My mind's full of thoughts, yeah, about us in a cost, yeah. I don't know what to do, I don't know what to do. The heart is always hard to give away, give it away, yeah. But you decided you don't wanna stay. It's what you said last summer, yeah. We're going round again, you're telling all your friends that we're over it. And now you're back, I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to look. Yeah, you and all your old ways had me acting out on good faith. Look, I would chase you down the hallways. Said your love was lasting always. Okay, so what about now? Yeah, me and you, we got a lot to figure out. Yeah, you say you wanna settle down. Yeah, but my brain can take another round. Yeah, out of bounds, out of context. Feel the process for whatever comes next. I might let you win again, and our story might never end. The heart is always hard to give away, give it away, yeah. But you decided you don't wanna stay. It's what you said last summer, yeah. We're going round again, you're telling all your friends that we're over it. And now you're back, I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to.
You don't know what to say, I'll give you an idea. Calling me up when you need your favorite feature. About you, everybody on my case now. I know you still love me from the top down. The heart is always hard to give away. If you decide that you would wanna stay, we won't repeat the same mistakes. And I won't be the one to walk away. The heart is always hard to give away. You decide that you would wanna stay.
It's what you said last summer, yeah. We're going round again, you're telling all your friends that we're over it. And now you're back, I don't know what to say. No, I don't know what to say.
Hey, stay calm.
take it a day at a time. I used to wait, but I'm making it mine. Was at the bottom, but able to climb. And look how I rise up. At the top, you gon' find us looking refined, not how you define us. Can this beat get a moment of silence? This time I'm fired up. I give it my all. I said my moment is now. No laying around. I put my stick in the ground. Just so you know, ain't no mistaking it now. Forget what you make of it. Got my eye on the prize. I'm taking it. Got the fire inside, ain't shaking it. And I'm turning the tide, ain't changing it. I'm the main event. This my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my. Yeah, how do I sound with it when I hit the ground? 100-mile finish. My moment now ain't no mouse in this. I'm on the prowl and my style fitted. My time, give me high fives. Get a picture of the wise guy. What's a wave to a high tide? Never stop when you my size. Man, it's my. I said it's my moment. I said it's my moment. I came here to own it. Man, it's my moment. Man, it's my. I said it's my moment.
Good morning and welcome back to the SWC2023 World Arena Championship 2023. My name is Sean B and I will be casting for the matches today for you guys. And today is the last prelim group of the Asia Pacific region, Group D, featuring all the strongest players from the Southeast Asia region. So you might be seeing some familiar faces from the Open Thai qualifier that happened a few weeks ago. So today is going to be very, very exciting because we also have some of the strongest player in this entire game, ex-champion in this group, trying to get his ticket into the World Final. So welcome to the SWC2023 World Arena Championship 2023. I'm so happy to be here once again together with you guys tonight, today, this morning, this night, because we're going to be having some great matches. And I can't wait to see what the players will be bringing to the table today. So, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for being here. And we're going to take a look at the information for SWC. Once again, just to remind you guys, this World Arena Championship are happening from August 5th to November 4th, with the final being in Thailand on November 4th. So it's going to be a little bit different from last year or all the previous SWC where the final will be in Korea, but this time it will be in Thailand. That's why we have a special open qualifier for Thailand. And the prelim has been going strong since August 12th, and today is September 9th. Tomorrow will be the final day for the APAC prelim, Group D, which is the group happening today. We've gone through A, B, C, many incredible matches, and I can't wait to see what Group D will show us in today's matches. Are you guys excited? And once again, the criteria for all these amazing players, they were all top ranker in the World Arena season 24 and 25. So only the recent seasons. All very strong players. And today's matches will be in best of 3. And just to remind you once again, SWC 2023 have a special event in-game where you need to collect all these SWC special emblem via the stream and the prediction event to exchange for various awesome rewards like Devilmon, Legendary Scroll, and many more. So don't forget to watch all the SWC stream and catch the code that will be giving out during the stream to get yourself these special emblem. And here is the bracket for today. First up, we have Pool LD against DOCTHURR, NICKCLAS against Diligent, MONKEYGXCLAS against SHERBETA, and JINYAO against Yeonhong. Who will be the finalists of today to get the first ticket to the APAC Regional Cup? Who do you guys vote for? Let's shout their name in the chat to support them with all your energy, because they will definitely need your energy. All these players that you're looking at right now are all incredible players in Summoners World, and some of them being some of the strongest with the craziest box, the fastest of runes, and also incredible artifacts. Not to mention some of them having some crazy variety of LD95 as well. So all the opponents today will hopefully bring us some exciting matches. And let's see who's going to surprise their opponent, because from what I can see in the Europe qualifier, whoever do the most homework will get the best matches, because they bring out some crazy counterplay that you cannot predict. So let's get to the first match of the day between Pool LD and a DOCTHURR. Pool LD is a new challenger, a player representing Vietnam. Yes, I am once again more biased. His best rank was season 25 rank 2. Okay, that is kind of crazy. So recently he was a legend contender, one of the strongest player in this entire game. Even though he's a new challenger, I'm pretty sure he is well versed in the art of RTA. And let's see if it's gonna bring some crazy new draft today as a new challenger. But on the other hand, once again, we get to watch DOCTHURR play in the qualifier. He was ranked 40 in Season 24. He was last year APAC Cup quarterfinalist, and he loved to play with his JINYAO. Something a little bit different compared to the usual Oliver first pick, but JINYAO is gaining huge popularity because he's a great counter to Sekhmet and Oliver, and he pairs so well with Shizuka as well. So I come to see if DOCTHURR is going to bring out a JINYAO today to show his opponent that Oliver is not the best win speed lead, but JINYAO might be. So let's get ready for the first match today, and I'm sure it's going to be absolutely exciting. Here we go, guys. Let's get started with the pre-ban for today. Are we seeing some Oliver pre-ban, or we are sticking with the potential Ragdoll LD pre-ban? It's going to be the Ragdoll and Zibala pre-ban coming up from Poo LD. He doesn't want to get outsped by that unit, potentially freezing the entire team if Poo LD is not having any wheel runes. And that is actually a common thing in higher rank because everyone has some crazy AoE stripper, and having wheel runes seems kind of meaningless at some point. DOCTHURR starting off with the Oliver first pick. So what is going to be a response coming out from Poo LD? Remember, in the open Thai qualifier, it was the Oliver Mounts Rakuni combo that absolutely destroyed everybody, and we might be seeing it once again. Wow, speak of the devil. Here we go, guys. Oliver Mounts Rakuni coming out from DOCTHURR, and Poo LD is rocking the Europe Classic, which is going to be the Vanessa and Bella first pick, locking in some sort of heavy single target snipe, which can be really good against Oliver Mounts Rakuni. And next up will be the Cigar and Asher for the second pick of Poo LD. He wants to go first. He wants to control one or two units right off the bat. But the response from DOCTHURR will be Vert so that he will be able to revenge potentially the Cigar AoE attack. And you cannot control his Vert easily if he's built with max res and being ultra tanky as well. And also, picking up the Vert will block the potential Leo that will further destroy the Mounts Rakuni power. And oh my god! We have an Antares getting picked up by DOCTHURR because there is no water unit from Poo LD, and that has to be the response from Poo LD with a water unit here. But without any water unit, this Antares might wreak havoc on Poo LD team, and that will be a scary match. So will this monkey stay? I'm not sure if this monkey is going to stay because there are 3 fire units on the side of DOCTHURR without any immunity. So monkey, the Shiho, will probably going to get banned here. But Poo LD, will you lock out the Vert or the Antares? Both of them can really become a nuisance for Poo LD draft. What is this going to be, Poo LD? It's going to be the Oliver that get banned out. So DOCTHURR will get to keep his Vert and Antares. Poo LD, you have 1 strong AoE wind unit control, but you are facing 3 fire unit this time. Gonna be quite a challenge here. So let's see if this Bella is going to snipe an early unit to give Poo LD the advantage. Speed boost from the... Oh my god! This Antares is already starting off with the first turn proc. Is he gonna go 3 times in a row like how we always face in normal RTA? We shall find out. Bella getting a turn here, going straight into the Antares. You need to get rid of this unit right off the bat because who knows how many turns he can go. Defense break on the Antares. Cigar going for the reset. No AoE from the Antares, but this Vert is revenging, giving this Antares attack bar. So this Antares will be getting a natural turn as well. And the defense break is gone because of the Rakuni. Proc from the Antares, but no skill 2 to do extra healing. And unfortunately, oh, but that big despair stun coming from the Antares gonna take away the Bella turn that could have killed the Antares right there. And now without the Bella moving and the slow debuff on the Bella, this is gonna be extremely dangerous for PULD. And here comes the mouse doing a lot of damage on the Vanessa, trying to take this unit out as well. Vanessa with the Violent proc, she has defense break available, and she's going to drop it on potential. No, not going to use it just yet. This Raccoon is healing the Antares, has skill 2 available as well, which means he will boost somebody, and that's going to be himself to provide even more healing for the Antares. Here comes the heal block coming out from the Asher, but nobody's stopping this Antares, and doesn't matter how slow it is, the attack by boost from Vert will allow the Antares to take a turn here. And the Vanessa will be the first one to fall. No, not quite yet. The Bella is getting stunned by the mouse once again. This Bella is not getting any turn to kill this Antares. A Despair Cigar! Oh my god, we've been witnessing a lot of Despair all over, but this time, a Despair Cigar as well. That's gonna stun up the Antares, and the defense break is landing on the Antares, but the Bella is gonna get a Violent Pro to finish off this Antares. PULD with a big despair stun for the Cigar might have turned this game around, but Vanessa's gonna pay the price as well. Vert, Raccoon, Mouse, a very deadly trio with constant attack bar, healing, cleansing, and damage is still not over for DOCTHURR and PULD matches yet, because we don't know who's gonna... Oh, but the Mouse is gonna get the upper hand with the Violent Pro, absolutely crushing the Bella out of the match, and this time PULD is in a lot of trouble because he lost his biggest damage dealer. And who's going to control the Vert? Nobody. Nobody can control this Vert anymore. And Raccoon is going to be more of a problem every single turn. There's no way PULD can do any real damage to DOCTHURR anymore, because even with the heal block from the Asher, the Raccoon can cleanse and heal through that immediately. Here we go, Cigar with a skill 3 available. Can he Despair Stun? He will Despair Stun the Mouse, but how long can he keep that up? Because Raccoon is getting a turn and Mouse up and running, ignoring that stun altogether. PULD going in with more Provoke on the Mouse, but are you sure you want to provoke this Mouse? Because he's doing so much damage on this Cigar, and there's nothing PULD can do to stop it. More turn coming out from Raccoon, Vert, and even with the Despair Stun from Cigar, he cannot stop anyone properly. And even if you provoke Mouse, Mouse can do so much more damage to you. And Cigar is gonna fall as well, and Asher will be the last one standing against the Vert, Mouse, and Raccoon. And DOCTHURR is gonna take the first game with the deadly trio, Oliver, Mouse, Raccoon. Even some of the best players in the world still have all the problem against this deadly trio. Man, the Antares last pick though, he risked it. And the Antares was the focus of PULD the entire match. It took him so long to take down the Antares that Bella have to fall before she can move on to the next target. Man, this trio never failed to impress me how deadly they can be through all the different qualifiers. I thought at this point, these players will have to figure out a way to deal with Oliver, Mouse, Raccoon, but it is still getting used, it is still dominating in every single match. Will we see some respect ban or draft stealing for this combo here? Because dealing with it seems to be quite a problem. Round 2 between PULD and DOCTHURR is about to start. If you voted for PULD in the event, you better raise your hand and give him your energy, because he really needs some. Let's take a look at the pre-ban this time. Will we see some sort of Mouse Raccoon pre-ban? Because DOCTHURR is rocking RGB unit instead of LD this time. We are seeing Jeremiah Bella getting pre-banned here. First pick for Pool LD. Will he take the Oliver? According to his profile, he can potentially go into Oliver, Gianna, Ragdoll. But is that going to be the case? He's going to take the Oliver away from DOCTHURR, but DOCTHURR is fully aware that his Oliver will fall to the enemy hands in the round 2. So, he is still going with Miles Rakuni. Who would have thought, guys? Picking Miles is like picking an LD unit because he is great against any element. Like, even if you pick a win unit, this guy doesn't care. That's why it is such a great pick. In almost every single draft, we are seeing Puerty rocking the Praha for some healing and speed buff, and Nikki for some great potential AoE damage. So, Miles Rakuni weakness is that they might lose to strong AoE if they don't have any immunity, and DOCTHURR is gonna fix that with a Riley and a Fire Monkey King. So Praha cannot sleep this monkey, and this Miles Rakuni are both on max resistance, so the sleep might even fall on them as well. Priority going for more AoE defense break and a single ignore defense. Big damage. Oberon, very, very aggressive draft from PULD here with Cracker and Oberon. I like that a lot against this team from DOCTHURR. All gonna switch to the Fire Cassandra instead because Oberon, even though he might do more damage, but he still have the biggest weakness that any glass cannon have, which is he might die to a simple mouse violent proc, but Cassandra might survive that. And DOCTHURR going in with the Verd last pick here. No LD coming out from DOCTHURR or RGB unit. And that is very interesting, but the last pick here is really strong as well because the Verd can revenge the AoE from Cracker and Nikki, and that can be quite deadly. Here we go, guys. PULD and DOCTHURR game 2. Fire Cassandra ban, Verd ban here. DOCTHURR doesn't want to get one shot, and PULD doesn't want to lose to a simple Verd revenge. And here we go, guys. Can PULD break the Miles Rakuni combo, or will they prevail once again? First one belongs to the Praha, nicely speed tuned with the strip, and then the next one belongs to Cracker for the defense break. So, Praha going in, not going to strip the Riley just yet because maybe Praha doesn't have max accuracy, doesn't have to waste the strip on the max res Riley. Big defense break and the despair stun on the mouse as well. And follow up with damage coming out from Nikki, violent proc from Nikki as well, but Rakuni is getting the next turn. So where will the damage go to force the cleanse? The damage will go on the mouse and the cleanse will go on the mouse as well. Rakuni's gonna wake the mouse up and cleanse the defense break next turn potentially, but Oliver is moving unless this mouse can do something to stop it. Oliver with an attack buff might be beyond damage as well. Oh, he will self-cleanse his defense break with a violent proc here. And no more defense break set up for Oliver. Oliver has 2 fire target to hit, and he managed to take away the attack buff of the monkey. That is very important. Riley's gonna get a turn as well, and she will go for the immunity buff on the entire team, blocking the potential cooldown reset from the Oliver. Praha saving the strip for this moment, and she's gonna use it, and she will land the strip on every single person here. Cracker will get to move another turn, but no despair stun this time, and the monkey is not gonna stun the Cracker. Nikki have a heal available. She's gonna use it to heal the Cracker back to full HP. Miles Rakuni getting another turn here. Big stun on the Cracker. Rakuni get a turn. Big heal as well, but no violent proc this time. Oliver can potentially push back a unit attack bar, and that's going to be the Riley. But that's not gonna stop her from using her skill 4, which doesn't have a cooldown. Big heal from the Praha, but no sleep on the enemy team, only on the Riley, which is very good because if the Riley popped the skill 4, that might be troublesome. Here comes Nikki trying to get extra turn, but couldn't get it done. Oliver getting the skill 3 onto the mouse, but didn't get the most important thing, that is the attack bar. And mouse gonna get a turn to do a lot of damage on the Cracker. Rakuni having skill 2 available will boost the Riley so that Riley can finally use her skill 4, providing attack buff immunity for the entire team, blocking the potential stun and defense break from the Cracker. Cracker get the skill 2 off, but doesn't get any defense break or despair stun on the entire enemy team. And Nikki will have to take some damage from the Fire Monkey. Monkey gets skill 2 on the Nikki. Defense break on the Nikki. And the mouse is getting another turn very, very soon. This Nikki's going to do a lot of damage but could not finish off the Raccoony. Raccoony might go down very, very soon if Pueldi's going to go for the skill 2 on the Monkey with Oliver. Instead, skill 3 available with a Violent proc here. Will try to kill the Raccoony but could not get it done. Meanwhile, the mouse going straight to the Nikki and get the Nikki out of the game. Raccoony is going to heal up a little bit. And the Raccoon's not going to go down just yet. Praha attack buff, speed buff, get a Violent proc, finish off the Raccoony. And here is the power of the Cracker with the revive available next turn. Praha will finish off the Raccoony here. Riley, skill 3 available. We're probably going to use it for the big here. Will use it. And Monkey back to full HP. Cracker has the revive. Going to put it on the Nikki with invincibility. The Monkey cannot finish off the Nikki, but will do it on the Cracker. Cracker almost going down to the Monkey damage. Oliver will save Cracker and push back the attack bar off the mouse, which means there's nobody to finish off Pueldi LD unit. Praha gonna get the crucial Violent proc to bring everyone back to full HP. And this is not looking good for DOCTHURR here because here comes the defense break coming out from the Cracker with the Nikki skill 3 available because she was reset by the Cracker revive. And that's gonna be a lot of damage on DOCTHURR. The mouse gonna go down. The heal block on the Riley, which means she cannot heal with her skill 4. She can only buff immunity and attack buff here. But then the damage from the Oliver will finish off the Riley as well. And this time, Pueldi is taking the lead back to square one. We're going to game 3. Finally breaking down the enemy mouse Raccoony combo, stealing the Oliver as well. Will he do the same thing next round with the pre-ban on the Oliver? Will he change the pre-ban this time, seeing how focused DOCTHURR runes are on the Oliver Mouse Raccoony trio? Man, that LD draft was exciting, fitting the name of Pooh LD. I love seeing Cracker and Nikki combo going. That's a lot of damage. And something that you rarely see as well. Game 3 between Pooh LD and DOCTHURR. Here we go, guys. What is going to be the pre-ban this time? Will Pooh LD learn from his mistake in round 1 to apply it in round 3? Because DOCTHURR is about to lock in that deadly trio once again. He's thinking about it. He wants to ban the Zibala, but he's like, no. But he's not using Zibala. Why do I pre-ban Zibala? I should be pre-banning his deadly trio. But it's going to be the Zibala once again. And DOCTHURR will pre-ban the Nikki that gave him a lot of trouble in the last round. First pick for DOCTHURR. Will he lock in the Oliver this time? He will lock in the Oliver in the first second. But Pooh LD, will you go for Vanessa, Bella, or will you go for something different this time? Because that didn't do exactly well against... Oh, he will go for the Vanessa Bella once again. So DOCTHURR, no hesitation, going for the same draft in round 1. But Pooh LD know that if you go for the Escher and Cigar, even if you're on Despair rune, you will get double fire last pick coming out from DOCTHURR. So you might go for a Cigar and a water pick like a Praha this time. And that's going to be Cigar Praha to block the double fire last pick from DOCTHURR. So DOCTHURR will have to go for some variety in element this time and might pick up an LD unit last pick here, like potentially some light thingy. Praha, look at that. The win rate of Praha is actually incredible in APAC prelim with 63%, and in Group C last week was 75%. This unit is incredible. One of the most versatile unit for RTA with strip damage, healing, and everything in between. We have Vert and Abelio getting picked up by DOCTHURR last pick here. So PLD is going to go for a high damage last pick once again. That's going to be the Dominic. One might say the Win Bella in the last pick here. A lot of single target damage, and nope, gonna go for the Oberon instead, potentially. Is he switching it up? He will lock in the Oberon this time to potentially one-shot through the Abelio passive, so that's gonna be very scary. Potentially, that has to be the force ban for DOCTHURR as well. So the Bella is going to be very annoying because Bella is a great single target damage dealer, but Bella is not exactly great in one-shotting in one turn. So there are many opportunities for the Abelio to cut in between. So that's why Abelio is going to be a great last pick for DOCTHURR. And that's going to be the mouse ban. That's going to be the Oberon ban. DOCTHURR will no longer have the strip stun in turn 1, but he does have a lot of sustain with Raccoon, Abelio, Vert. Will Puerty break through this combo, and will this Despair Saga go for crazy dispersion on the Vert in turn 1. Here we go, guys. Praha's gonna have the first turn here with the strip. Will she use it, or will she save it for later? Because she doesn't have to. She has... Oh, she's gonna go for the heal in the first turn to sleep the enemy and get a violent proc. The wheel room block the self-sleep from the Praha, going straight into the Vert. Vanessa skill 2 available. Will she drop it on the Oliver? It's going to be on the Oliver. Get the defense as well. If this Bella get a violent proc, she will kill this Oliver. The big destroy effect's going to work. Oh, the first turn violent proc from the Bella, taking away the Oliver instantly. And even if she didn't, the destroy effect's going to work amazingly against the Abelio healing. And now DOCTHURR lost one of his biggest control unit. And here comes the Cigar with the reset on the Abelio. No Despair Stun this time. No pushing back the Vert, but get the attack bar of the Raccoon. Pueldi may have the advantage in this game right now because DOCTHURR lost his biggest control unit. So now Pueldi will have to work closely to monitor this healing and attack bar again coming out from the Vert and Raccoon while trying to keep the reset on the Abelio, but this Abelio is also one of the most versatile unit for RTA. He provides stun, damage, and healing, and potentially violent proccing or self-cleanse every other turn, which can be very, very scary. Raccoon Vert is also not an easy to control duo. Oh my god, look at how many turns did that Raccoon take? That was like 3 or 4 turns. And everyone's back to full HP. So Pueldi is going to try to find that crucial opening where he can get a defense break on the target and the Bella damage to follow up after that. But with a constant attack bar from Vert and the cleanse from Raccoon, that proved to be quite a challenge. And it's going to be a little bit of back and forth between these two players for a little while because he's trying to find that opening. Maybe here it is. No defense break though. So can't bring down the Raccoon just yet. But the damage from the Bella. Look at that damage. Oh my god. With one violent proc, the Raccoon went from full HP to almost dead. On the verge of dying, and the Vanessa is gonna finish off the Raccoon. Raccoon going down as well. Pueldi is leading 4 units against 2, and defense is on the Vert this time. And remember, Bella have the skill 3 available. No, the skill 4 available, and that's gonna be a lot of damage on the Vert. And the Vert is gonna go down as well. Oh my god, this Bella eating up the enemy team one after another, and DOCTHURR is going to lose to Pueldi. Pueldi's going to move on to the next round. GG. Oh my god, Bella is not the EU Classic. Pueldi's going to take that and make it his unit. That is incredible performance. Who LD? Well done. Learning from his round 1 mistake, switching up the draft a little bit, and absolutely destroy DOCTHURR. Man, that was amazing, guys. That was staying true to his name. Pooh LD using a lot of LD in all 3 rounds. We're starting off with a Bella. Didn't do so well against Mouse Raccoon. We got the entire last pick right there. But then the LD came strong in the next 2 games, proving to be just absolutely dominating. I love to see it, guys. Like, not I don't like seeing DOCTHURR draft, but we kind of see DOCTHURR draft kind of a little bit too many times, right? So if you use the same thing too many times, somebody else gonna figure it out how to deal with it. And I'm pretty sure Pooh LD came in with exactly that plan. So let's take a look at the highlight between DOCTHURR and Pooh LD. Damn, that despair stun though. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that, but that's pretty interesting. I hope we get to see this combo more today in Group D, because this is such a great combo. Strip, defense break into Nikki absolutely destroying the enemy with damage. Very satisfying to watch. Man, just look at that damage. Wow. Nikki is so good. The most satisfying kill of all time. Seeing Oliver going down to Bella. Me and my homies, we all hate Oliver, guys. So this, very satisfying. Actually, Bella killed everything here. Oh, wait, no. Almost killed a rat. Almost. Look at this. That rat was full HP like 2 seconds ago. I think the next opponent of Pooh LD needs to pick up a thing or two from Timbo from EU, because the Bella is absolutely shredding her opponent every single round, and he is gonna pick it up every single round. If the opponent is rocking Mouse Raccoon, here comes the Bella that will destroy you. Especially, like literally, the destroy effect from Bella is so good against the Raccoon and so good against the Bellio. And here we go. Next round is about to start. Oh boy, I am excited for this, guys. On this side, we have NICKCLAS, a Laura Tianlang user. Oh my god. I would hate to fight him in RTA any day. Laura Tianlang. Oh no. That is terrifying, guys. Terrifying. So last round we get to see Nikki. This round we get to see Laura. All the occult girls are out here getting some action. I would love to see some elemental occult girl too. I hope somebody's gonna bring back the Charlotte meta for a little bit. And maybe Rika last pick too. But here we go, guys. Diligent X Champion World Final in 2021. Back at it once again. And look at his most pick in season 25. I am blinded by that draft right there. Oh my god. But hey, most pick is Nikki against most pick Laura. I'm so eager to see what's about to happen. Diligent dash your champion. Alright guys, will the champion show us why he is the champion, or will NICKCLAS show us that no matter who you are fighting in RTA, you will definitely destroy them? The pre-ban will be Wedjet and Tian Lang. First pick for NICKCLAS. Will he lock in the Oliver? Will he? Or will we see something different this time, like Vanessa first pick, or Jemire? Or who knows, even Laura first pick. Just to show that Laura is absolutely crazy. And we all know that. Wow. That is a... Oh my god, really? Laura first pick for NICKCLAS. Because who knows, maybe Diligent does have Laura. And he just decided not to pick it in season 25. Oh wait, season 25 was not Laura's season, so you can't even see that. Oh, we are seeing a first pick. What's her name again? That's the light. Oh my god, I can't remember her name. Let me check her name real quick, guys. Oh my god, you don't see that often. It's Berghill in the version. So this unit gain attack bar whenever anything move, which is kind of crazy. And she can strip stun, take your attack bar, and she can defense break as well. A very terrifying unit. And with Diligent Rune, definitely gonna be very scary. But the response from NICKCLAS will be Chiwu and Masha. A heavy damage unit because you cannot stun the light ever. Wow. Oh no! Diligent is doing that too! We are seeing the goated combo trio, Oliver, Mouse, Raccoon together with Light Ever. So NICKCLAS, are we locking in some crazy AoE damage for Diligent because he's not doing any immunity? And that might be a good way to deal with this. I wouldn't mind a Rika last pick right now, to be honest. Some old school action. So what is NICKCLAS gonna do? It's gonna be Tessarian to deal with 3 passive in front of him, and Chungpung for the AoE control and pushback. So Diligent has the option to go for a strong fire last pick here, or a great LD. So which one is it going to be for Diligent, the X champion? Volantis, maybe? Hey Gang, potentially? He has so many options, guys. If I have so many options like Diligent, I would take like half an hour to get one draft. And that's going to be Volantis getting picked up by Diligent here for some AoE control and glancing. And that's going to be extremely powerful against a unit like Masha. Or maybe even Laura, because Laura strip into this Volantis revenge. And he's going to just make your whole team suffer. So it might be a Volantis ban and maybe a Laura. No, it's going to be an Oliver and Chiwu ban. Both are taking away the speed of the enemy. And this Laura, she might go first, or she may not even go first because the Light Ever might get in between. NICKCLAS might be in a lot of trouble here. Resistant leader for NICKCLAS and defense leader for Diligent. Who's going to take the first turn? I don't even know anymore. The first turn will belong to the Light Ever. She can strip stun a target. Who will it be? That's going to be the Laura, but she missed the stun, but get the strip and the pushback. which means Laura is not going to get turn 1 here. She lost half her attack bar. Mao's going to get turn and stun the Laura as well, which means Volante is going to be able to follow up. And he will put glancing on the Changpeng and everyone else on the team as well. Changpeng with the glancing is going to have a lot of problem trying to push back the enemy attack bar. But he will still push back some enemy attack bar, but miss the Rakuni entirely because of the glancing debuff. Rakuni having the opportunity to push, and that's gonna be the mouse getting the attack bar. And while this happening, the Light Evo is getting a lot of attack bar as well. Tessarian trying to lock down the Light Evo passive, but couldn't get it done because of resistant level going straight into Laura with the defense break. And now mouse getting another turn, lapping the entire enemy team with a speed buff here. Is he gonna finish off the Laura? He's gonna go for the kill on the Laura, not gonna get greedy and go for somebody else. Marsha getting a turn, double glancing on the Light Evo getting another turn once again. Defense break available, gonna go straight into the Changpeng, doesn't get the defense break, but here comes the Volantis with a skill 1, doesn't get the stun on the Changpeng. Changpeng has skill 2 available, but will he go for the defense break? Because you might miss the entire enemy team here with the skill 2. He will go for it, get the defense break on 2 target, get the violent pro as well. And that's going to be the end. No, not quite yet. The Light Evo is still going to stay on the field. And the heal from Rakuni is going to keep her alive for a little bit longer. Damage from Tessarian not going to be enough. Light Evo has skill 2 available. And she will probably going to go for the Marsha here. Skill 2 available, and that's going to be on the Marsha getting the strip, but doesn't get the attack bar or the stun. But the Mao is going to be here to have the skill 2 available, going straight into the Changpeng. Get the stun, get the violent as well. Changpeng is down on his knee, having a little bit of HP left. Might go down next turn. Marsha skill 1 going straight into the Light Evo, but the Light Evo is so tanky. She's still going to be here with us, and the Changpeng is going to go down to the Volantis AoE. The Evo with a defense break available, going straight into the Marsha. Strip into defense break. Marsha still in a lot of trouble here. Tessarian with the defense break of Volantis. Will he go for the Volantis? He will go for the mouse, but miss the mouse as well. Everything this Tessarian trying to do this game is getting resisted left, right, center, and there's nothing he can do. Mouse with the skill 2 available, gonna go straight into Tessarian. Doesn't get the stun, but did a lot of damage in the meantime. Evo gonna drop the Marsha, and Marsha losing her beast. Lose half of her power, but still almost one shot. The Volantis getting enough attack power to lap the entire enemy team. Might go for the kill here. Is she gonna go for the finishing move on the Volantis? No, gonna try to bring down the Light Evo, but the Light Evo once again tanked the hit from the Marsha, surviving with a little bit of HP and getting healed by the Rakuni. Mouse getting boosted by Rakuni, trying to go for the kill, and the Light Evo is going to do almost enough damage to take out the Tessarian here. Tessarian getting stunned and having the continuous damage to finish him off. And the Marsha, last one standing, Diligent take the first win. Wow, it's rare to see some Light Evo action. She was surviving every single attack from NICKCLAS and also doing so much for Diligent as well, providing defense break and the strip pushback in the first turn. Remember guys, Light Evo awakened into speed, so her starting speed is one of the fastest in the game already at 118, which means with a Diligent Swift set, that Light Evo could have been 240, 250, 340, 350 total speed, and that is impossible to outspeed as well. Man, if I'm NICKCLAS, I'm feeling quite unhappy right now because of all the people, I have to fight one of the strongest players in the world in the qualifier. That's a feels bad, man. Round 2 between NICKCLAS and Diligent. What's going to be the pre-ban this time? Will we see a Laura Volantis pre-ban? But that light ever though. Would you ban the enemy most efficient Swift set unit? That can be a good pre-ban as well. That unit was doing crazy last game. I love watching Diligent play, guys. Even though he was rocking Oliver Mouse Rokuni, but he has so many different pocket picks. And that's going to be the Light Evo and the Kitian Dasheng pre-ban. First pick for Diligent. Does he have Wedget Laura for the first pick, stealing it away from NICKCLAS? And of course, that's going to be the Laura first pick for Diligent, stealing it away from NICKCLAS. One of the strongest LD5 in the game. And by some standard, the strongest LD5 in the game right now for RTA. So what is the answer for NICKCLAS? Will he take some sort of Oliver Mouse or Oliver Heigang? Look at that Group B win rate for Laura. 88.9%. Oh my god. That is an almost 90% win rate for Group B. Overall, not the most crazy, but in that group, Laura tear everything apart. We have Chiwu Changpeng getting picked up by NICKCLAS, trying to outspeed and strip the enemy. And Diligent's going to lock in the Oliver first pick as well. I mean, second pick for the speed lead to make sure Laura go first. And the Masha to counter the Chiwu Changpeng. So will NICKCLAS stick with another speed lead and potentially a water follow-up? Or an LD follow-up? He does have Wedget going for him, but he's going to go for the Tianlang and the Juno instead. Oh, he doesn't have Wedget. Wedget is a Diligent thing. So Tianlang Juno is going to be the one for NICKCLAS to counter the potential attack bar coming out of the Oliver. More getting picked from Diligent here, and he need a strong follow-up. Potentially Fire or LD. Which one is it going to be? It's going to be the Fire follow-up Chrono last pick for Diligent here. Or maybe not. Just kidding. Or maybe yes, that's going to be the Chrono last pick from Diligent. So what will NICKCLAS do to deal with this? Will he lock in some sort of a Bruiser unit? Or will he locked in a Heigang to counter the Fire unit and the Laura? There are many options for him in this position. Diligent having no healing can be a weakness to exploit as well for NICKCLAS to try to out-sustain the enemy. But the last for NICKCLAS is going to be the Gianna last pick. So I think Diligence more might be on Swift Rune to outspeed the Gianna. But if he's not, he might be banning out the Chiwu to lock in the turn one position with a double speed lead draft. So what is it going to be for Diligent? Will we see a Chiwu Laura ban? So NICKCLAS will only have to deal with, oh, it's going to be a Moore and a Chiwu ban. Diligent will have the speed lead still, but can this Oliver Carno move in front of enemy Gianna Tianlang? Remember that Juno can potentially revenge as well to steal the turn one. But knowing Diligent, that Oliver might be faster than your fastest Swift set unit. So I think with the speed from Laura, Diligent team might be going all together. And look at that Oliver and how fast that thing is. Oh my god. It is right after Laura. Might be on Violent. Oh, but the Gianna. Oh my god. The trap Gianna build was gonna... It's gonna get stopped by the... Oh my god. The trap Gianna build on Triple Nemesis was not enough to move because the Laura actually violent proc after the strip and stun up the Gianna. And this might be GG. Big tap. Oh, didn't get the attack bar away from the Juno. But the Chrono is moving as well. And that's going to be a lot of damage coming from Diligent. And that might be GG. Oh my god. NICKCLAS prepare for the Laura with the trap Gianna build. But that was not enough to deal with the Diligent violent proc Laura. And he was absolutely destroyed in this game. And that's GG. Oh my god, NICKCLAS. Well done, NICKCLAS. But the RNG was with Diligent this round. Oh my god, that Gianna was about to move the Nemesis build. He was about to move. That was a quick 2-0. Very, very quick. guys, even though NICKCLAS lost, he will have a special place in my heart because he go in with the best Gianna build in this day and age, okay? The trap Gianna build. But he could not best the power of violent runes, guys. But hey, NICKCLAS, well done, buddy. Well done. I'll see you in the loser bracket. That was almost a success. Almost. Oh my god, I gotta watch it again. 07 for Gianna in the chat right there. It was about to move. The double Nemesis will build. The violent pro and the stun. No. No. Man, that Cardinal was so fast too with follow-up. And the first two players to move on to the semifinal will be Pooh LD and Diligent. Both amazing players, and I can't wait to see what they're gonna do in the semifinal. And next up, we have MONKEYGXCLAS against SHERBETA and JINYAO against Yeonhong. Super excited for these four players as well in the upcoming matches. So that was just the little teaser for today's matches. Absolutely incredible between all these four players. The one who lost today will still move on to the loser bracket. And man, that semifinal between Pooh LD and Diligent, I can't wait to see. They have so many crazy LD and they all play in a crazy style. But upcoming after the break, because we're gonna have a break after this, is going to be amazing matches for the last two duo of the quarterfinal. Man, can't wait to see what's happening next. But first, we're gonna have a short break. So here is your chance to get some water because that match make me sweat in this air-conditioned room, okay? Very, very amazing. God. Poor Gianna. The violent part from Laura into the slow debuff, having speed buff, and then putting slow debuff on the enemy is one of the strongest things you can do in RTA. It gives so much momentum for your team and absolutely shut down the enemy team. And also boosting the additional damage by speed artifact by crazy amount. But first, let's go for a quick break, shall we? Welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. And today is the final group for the APAC prelim Group D. And we just had our first 4-player battle, and the two going to the semifinal were Pool LD and the ex-champion Diligent. And now we will be finishing up the quarterfinal to see who will be the next two to go to the semifinal. And the first couple matches were already very, very exciting, and I can't wait to see what the other 4 players will bring to the table this time. And once again in this group, the dominating factor, not exactly dominating because they kind of lost, but the most popular combo is still going to be Oliver, Miles, Rakuni. So would the next 4 player bring in more Miles, Oliver, Rakuni? And how can the opponent break it down? Because, hey, that's how we can learn how to counter Oliver, Miles, Rakuni in our own matches in RTA by watching the best player do it. And of course, they might be bringing some LD5, but we can also learn the concept of how they break down this enemy combo. And I wonder what that Despair Saga was all about. Maybe because he knows he's going to fight some fire unit, so the Despair Saga can still stun the enemy with the AoE attack. Can be pretty interesting for you to try out at home. But now, let's take a look at the next match between MONKEYGXCLAS and SHERBETA. MONKEYGXCLAS, we saw him in the Open Thailand qualifier. We are seeing him here once again in the APAC Group D prelim. So this is his second chance at the ticket for the World Final. Will he get it done this time? Because he couldn't get it done last time. On the other hand, we have SHERBETA showing up once again. He was also in the Thailand Open qualifier, so this is also his second chance at the ticket for the APAC Regional Cup. He's a new challenger this time around, but he is a seasoned veteran in the World Arena. All right, guys, let's get excited for these two players because they are bound to have the biggest RTA match of their year. And the pre-ban will be Tianlang Ragdoll, 2 strongest LD unit for RTA. Out of the way, first pick for MONKEYGXCLAS. Let's see if he's going to go for the Oliver, Miles, Rakuni this time once again. First pick Oliver. Nephthys for SHERBETA. Love to see some Nephthys action for some setup into big damage. But what is going to be the second unit? Oh, breaking up the combo. Stealing Rakuni, and Rakuni can be a potential counter for Nephthys as well, because Rakuni can cleanse a lot of debuff with some good old Violent proc. But MONKEYGXCLAS no longer can pick up the Oliver, Miles, Rakuni, so to fulfill the Water and the Fire quota, he's going to go for Shizuka and Tessarion this time. Shizuka is going to utilize all the debuff that Nephthys can bring out, and Tessarion to lock down the enemy passive, potentially the Rakuni. Will SHERBETA go for something like a Robo or a Water Ryu picked up? No, it's going to be the Chiwu for SHERBETA for the strip, and maybe another follow-up, potentially the Changpeng. Or is he going to go for something Water this time? It's going to be the Changpeng second pick for SHERBETA for the strip and the follow-up. So MONKEYGXCLAS, no Water unit yet. Might be a DOCTHURR game, but Nephthys with so much debuff can be quite a counter for DOCTHURR's last pick here. So I think he still got the Juno Veramos for his last 2 pick. If he want to counter the Nephthys entirely, what is he going to go for? It's going to be Tetra and Veramos, not Juno this time. Tetra for some extra healing. And the last pick for SHERBETA will be my favorite unit in the game, Leona, my favorite unit to talk a lot of bad things about. The last pick is going to be Leona. There are defense break on Monkey God. 2 units that can defense break actually, so I'm not sure if that Leona is going to be a great pick here, but that's going to be the last pick for SHERBETA. And what is going to be the ban is probably going to be the Thessarian ban here, but with the Veramos Tetra on the field, this Nephthys is going to have a lot of problem, and the ban will be on the Leona for Monkey God. He will have the Tetra to counter the Nephthys, but that Changpeng attack pushback can be a problem. First one belongs to the Chiwu here with the strip pushback. Will he go for it? He's definitely going to go for it. Strip effect. Oh, he missed the Oliver, but that would not be a problem unless the Tetra could not strip the Changpeng. If that Tetra stripped the Changpeng, that could have been a big problem for Monkey God. He's going to get the skill of the Raccoony. No more boosting for Raccoony, but that is not the main problem here. The main problem will be the Changpeng and the Nephthys. The Changpeng, unfortunately, will have to go first before the Nephthys thanks to the speed tuning. So there'll be no big damage into pushback, but the defense break will land on the enemy. Remember, a quick violent or 2 from the Shizuka, and SHERBETA will be the one tasting the power of the Nephthys this time. Damage on the enemy team. SHERBETA is trying to do everything he can to do the most damage in this short period of time where the Tetra is not moving just yet. Raccoony get a violent proc for the push into the Chiwu. No, gonna push himself to cleanse the Oblivion and provide some extra healing. Tetra getting 1 turn, cleansing the Thessarian, clean of debuff this time, and Oliver is almost clean as well. No violent proc, and the Shizuka will get the violent proc, and her skill 3 is available next turn together with the Oblivion coming out from the Thessarian as well, which means SHERBETA is in a lot of trouble if he can't shut down the Shizuka. Nephthys getting a turn, but no more AoE skill. Gonna go for the skill 1 on the Saron, putting the attack break to lock down his damage a little bit. Defense break coming out from the Changpeng, but no proper follow-up to deal any real damage. Oblivion once again will land on the Raccoony coming out from Thessarian. Big damage on the Tetra, but that will only boost Tetra attack bar thanks to the Nemesis rune, and that will heal the team and also lower the debuff turn. Oliver having the skill 3 available, and he's going to go for the Nephthys, get the critical hit despite the glancing on his face. And Shizuka would now borrow everything coming out from the Nephthys and put it on the team of SHERBETA. And with a speed buff, that Thessarian is about to hurt really, really bad on the enemy team. And the first one to go will be Raccoony, 24,000 damage from Thessarian. And the next one to feel the heat will be the Nephthys, still suffering from the debuff that she put on the enemy earlier. Shizuka getting a violent proc here, doing some damage on the Nephthys, but here is the big damage coming off the Oliver, pushing the Nephthys attack bar down once again. Thessarian destroying the Nephthys as well. SHERBETA in a blink of an eye went from 4v4 to 2v4. And right now, Tetra is more than enough to keep the team alive, protecting the Thessarian, allowing him to do even more damage on this Changpeng. And there's nothing that SHERBETA can do to stop Monkey G. Unfortunately, the Chiwu Changpeng duo just have nothing to control this Thessarian. And every turn is Oliver attack. SHERBETA is suffering from so much attack power control, and Thessarian once again will claim the enemy Changpeng. And GG, Monkey God take the first game. Round 2 between Monkey G and SHERBETA is about to start. Will SHERBETA learn from his mistake in the first game and picked up some strong follow-up for his Neftis? Because it doesn't matter how strong your Neftis is. If there's no follow-up, you can't kill the enemy. Round 2 between Monkey G and SHERBETA. What's going to be the pre-ban this time? Will it be the Neftis? It will be the Neftis Tessarian pre-ban for these two players. First pick for SHERBETA. Without his favorite speed lead, will he pick up the strongest speed lead this time? Or will he go for something entirely different to surprise us? Nope, it's going to be the Oliver first pick for SHERBETA. Monkey God, will he pick up the Chiwu and go aggressive? Or will he go for Vanessa Cigar like the classic counter? He also have the Jamaya segment. And that's going to be the segment first pick for Monkey G. And that's going to be Jamaya segment for Monkey G. Will SHERBETA go for the good old classic Mouse Raccoon? Or will he go for something different this time to deal with the segment Jamaya? Would be something that doesn't rely on cooldown like a Juno. Or oh, that's going to be a Juno getting picked up by SHERBETA to potentially block the Shizuka coming out from Monkey G as well. And he might need a healer, maybe a Praha too. But it's going to be a Riley for SHERBETA, potentially leading into the Fire Monkey last pick here. So Monkey, what are you going to do this time? Will you go, oh, if you don't take Mouse Raccoon, it's going to be my Mouse Raccoon. Will SHERBETA pick up a Leo here because it seems like it's going to be a great pick into this, but it's going to be a Tianlang for SHERBETA to deal with all the attack power gain from Mouse Raccoon. And last pick will be the Julian as well because there's no more Tessarian on the field to deal with a Julian. So that's going to be an incredible last pick coming out from SHERBETA, and that pairs perfectly well with the Riley in the mid pick. So Monkey G saying there's no more Tessarian to deal with these passive. Will he pick up a Hernie this time to deal with all these passive? That's going to be a Rocky getting picked up by Monkey G to deal with the Julian. So that might be a false ban. That's going to be a false ban on the Rocky. And the Riley getting banned now as well. So no healing attack buff for the Julian. But does he need the healing and the attack buff? Here we go, guys. Oliver will be going from one side, but Mouse Raccoon will be going on the other. And will the LD or the Mouse Raccoon prevail? Big turn one for the Neftis. He can potentially AoE defense break the enemy. And that's going to be the choice. The AoE defense break dropping, but Juno's going to get a free speed buff and getting a turn as well. Big despair stun on the Mouse, locking the turn one damage away from the Mouse, pushing back the attack buff of the Dragon as well. So no reset for the segment. And the Tianlang is going to drop a stun on the segment and block the healing from the Raccoon on the segment as well by doing AoE damage on the enemy. Damage from the Julian is going to stun the Dragon as well. This Mouse getting controlled by the Oliver. Big damage from everyone from SHERBETA. Follow up with a defense break and potentially damage from Julian as well. There's going to be a lot of damage coming out from SHERBETA. Monkey G cannot do anything in its first turn, and now Raccoon finally getting a proper turn, and he will boost the attack bar of the Dragon trying to cleanse, but the Oliver is gonna cut in between and take that attack bar he just boosted away from the Dragon, and the Julian will do a lot of damage on the segment. Segment's going down very, very soon here, but we'll get the skill 3 out before she go. But the skill 3 gonna get resisted on the Oliver, and Oliver still have the skill 2 available here. Will take away the segment with a skill 1, get a violent pro as well, controlling the Dragon once again. The Dragon, even though he can't lose the skill 3 to the Oliver skill 3, but he will lose all the attack bar in his life as well to the violent pro of the Tianlang. And this might be GG. First turn for the Mouse, but there's nothing that he can do. Julian getting another turn, doing massive damage on this Mouse. And there's just nothing Monkey G can do. He took 2 turns or 3 turns, but all of them were meaningless in the face of SHERBETA. SHERBETA continuing to destroy this mouse here. Mouse getting a turn, but that only give Tianlang more attack bar. And GG SHERBETA will take game 2. So much damage from this team. It was unstoppable. Once again, we get to witness the brutal power of Julian, especially when there are no counter pick on the field. One of the strongest LD last pick in RTA right now, because that unit being both uncontrollable and dealing more damage than anything can do in this game in one turn. It's just absolutely crazy. And fun fact, I actually didn't know about Julian's speed scaling in skill 2. It is actually his awakening. So you can build Julian on super speed and he will still do massive damage. And he worked perfectly with Laura. Who would have thought? Round 3 between SHERBETA and Monkey G. What's going to be the pre-ban this time? If SHERBETA want to play with Nephthys, might as well pre-ban something crazy. And that's going to be Oliver, not Veramos or Tetra, but Oliver this time. So no Oliver first pick anymore from this draft. And thank you, SHERBETA. But the first pick for Monkey G, what will it be? It's going to be Shizuka first pick for Monkey G. So SHERBETA, were you locked in some sort of full reset? Oh my god, that is a Tomoe first pick. The battle of the sister in this round. Or, no, it's going to be a full reset unit. Segment getting first pick by SHERBETA and potentially the Nephthys as well. No, it's going to be the Praha getting first pick by SHERBETA. Going a bit safer this round with some healer as well. So Monkey G is going to go for Mouse Raccoon because why not? Why not? SHERBETA has to early pick Leo to counter the Mouse Raccoon combo. But is that a good idea? Because Monkey will have 2 good anti-Leo last pick here. And let that Leo stay because his Shizuka Raccoon not that bad against Leo still. And the last pick come out from changing his mind, seeing that last 2 pick coming. The last 2 pick will be more Changpeng, a very classic draft here from SHERBETA, playing the control team by the book here with a strip into a pushback. And the Racto getting picked up by Monkey G because Racto is amazing right here with all these units that can potentially crit on Monkey G team. And Riley getting picked up as well for just some epic generic healer action. SHERBETA last pick here, he might have to ban the Racto because his team will have a lot of critter. And the last pick from SHERBETA will be the Nephthys for some more amazing follow-up damage. And is he locking that in, or is he going to lock in a Cigar instead for some full control on that Shizuka? It is going to be the Nephthys last pick from SHERBETA. He might have to ban the Ragdoll here and pray that everything that he has laid out land on the enemy team. Because we all know one thing is that Riley Raccoon can be a real pain in the match if you don't land your pushback reset. Oh, he's going to let that Ragdoll stay. No more Changpeng for SHERBETA. So will he land his stuff, or with a Ragdoll passive and Raccoon kicked in and messed up the entire plan? Here we go, guys. First turn coming out from the segment, praying to land that reset on the Shizuka. And she will miss the strip reset, as we all expect. We all know and love our segment. Big AoE from the Mura, but that will not strip the Shizuka as well. Big stun coming out from the mouse. Strip the Praha, get the violent proc. Look at that segment. Can you learn a thing from that? And things are looking really bad for SHERBETA because right now the entirety of Monkey God is protected with immunity. So segment is no better than the mushroom at this point. And the Praha is going to go down to the big damage of the mouse and the... Oh, not going to go down just yet. But soon she will go down to the damage of the mouse, Raccoon, and Ragdoll. And there's nothing that SHERBETA can do about it. Monkey G will go for the finishing move. Not going to be greedy in this position. Gonna take down the Praha here, and Shizuka will get a turn to reduce the cooldown of the Raccoon. Finally, Monkey G team is out of immunity for a little while, but can SHERBETA utilize this opportunity to do some damage? Remember, Nephthys is really strong only if you have some sort of follow-up to utilize the defense break and the setup that she does. If you don't, then it will go away very, very quickly. And this more is soon gonna go down to the damage of the mouse and the Ragdoll, just like the Praha. Here comes more damage coming out from the segment. Can she utilize this position? She'll do a crazy amount of debuff on the enemy, but where is the damage this time? Raccoon taking a turn here, provides some smoke cleansing, and GG, Monkey G will take the game 3. GG. Very hard to break the mouse Raccoon Ragdoll combo, guys. Way too much attack bar, way too much damage, and of course, there's nothing you can do when you just can't do damage to them. And that was the round 3 of the quarterfinal between MONKEYGXCLAS and SHERBETA. Unfortunately, we will have to see SHERBETA in the loser bracket tomorrow, and MONKEYGXCLAS will be the first one moving on to the semi-final. Incredible performance by Monkey G, countering the Nephthys perfectly well in both matches. And he lost to Julian because there was no counter to Julian, but we will all lose to Julian in that position as well. But the moment he can fight the Nephthys, he knows exactly what to do. And now let's take a look at the highlight between these two players before we move on to the next quarterfinal match that's about to happen as well between one of my favorite players in Summoners War. And I mean that, like, honestly. The next one is going to be absolutely amazing. But in this match, once again, we witness the brutal power of Mouse Raccoon. Just so strong, guys. Why is it so strong? And why is it still so strong after so many months? The moment they buffed Raccoon, I instantly saw the Mouse Raccoon combo. It was not that popular, but slowly but surely, it creeps into the meta and become one of the strongest combo in RTA. Whether you are Fighter 3 or you are Guardian 3, it doesn't matter. Mouse Raccoon will bother you everywhere. This combo, man, it's just... I wonder if they're going to do something about this combo. Some people say, hey, free-to-play combo, let it alone. Leave it alone. But it just... I see it so... I see it so many times everywhere. It's crazy. always have a Tetra Veramos ready, guys, because Nephthys is so popular in RTA nowadays. You never know, you're gonna pick Last to pick Tetra Veramos to completely counter that unit. Poor that Nephthys, guys. You can be the strongest setup unit in the game, but you are nothing without your follow-up. And that Chung Peng ban, seal the deal, guys. Seal the deal. And GG, congratulations to MONKEYGXCLAS. Incredible performance. And next up, we have, once again, one of my favorite player in Summoners was JINYAO. Ever since I see this guy's name, and every time I watch him in SWC, he always brings something unique to his draft that nobody else does. And I can't wait to see what he's about to do to his opponent. Coming up really, really soon. Oh, I'm so excited to see JINYAO play, man. He is such an amazing player. And here we go. JINYAO, last year he stopped in the APAC prelim. He's one of the first Jamaya Ethna gamer in this game. And I can't wait to see what kind of build his Jamaya has this time around. Very excited. But then, on the other hand, we also have one of the strongest player in this game. Also stopped last year at the APAC prelim. This time, trying to get his ticket once again. Yeonhong187. Wow. He only played 600 matches last season 24. And with 64% win rate. That is incredible. Just having a good time. Why do I play so many matches? The last quarterfinal match is about to start between JINYAO and Yeonhong187. Will we see a Jamaya pre-ban? Because we saw how many times JINYAO picked that unit. And maybe he will still pick this unit in SWC. You might as well pre-ban the dragon. Nope, it's gonna be, oh my god. It's gonna be the 2 defense buffer, Laura and Dark Cookie. Wait, what's her name again? I swear. They bring out these unit once or twice every single time. And I have to say, Giselle and Laura will get pre-ban this time. And the first pick for Yeonhong will be the Oliver first pick, which means I get to see the Jemiah Ethna potentially coming from JINYAO. Or we'll see pawn toss segment. Can be a interesting start for JINYAO as well. It's going to be Cigar Vanessa, the classic answer to the Oliver first pick. Which means we might see Mouse Rakuni come out from Yeonhong. But hey, it's going to be segment Praha. Yes. RGB first 3 pick. Always great. Keep your element balanced. And this time we get to see something different from the Oliver first pick. And that's going to be the segment and Praha providing some healing and tournament aggression with the segment. But it might mean JINYAO will be picking up that insane duel we all know and hate. But he's JINYAO. He will prove me wrong, pick something amazing. And that's going to be Julian and Juno getting picked up from JINYAO. No Julian counter just yet, but there are 2 last picks for Yeonhong to pick up the Tessarian and the Raki or something similar to counter this Julian. He definitely going to need some sort of Hernie as well for the healing and the Oblivion. And they're all amazing against this Juno-Julian combo. Here comes the Tessarian getting picked up by Yeonhong and the Masha for some heavy damage on JINYAO team. Masha is extremely good in his possession because there are no counter unit on her just yet. And Yeonhong still have the option to ban the Julian at the end of the day. JINYAO last pick will probably be a strong water last pick here, banning the Oliver, getting the tournament advantage because I don't see Yeonhong banning the Vanessa. What will it be, JINYAO? It will be a kinky last pick from JINYAO. Of all things, I never see this coming because there's the Tessarian going on over there. There are a lot of defense break and heal block going on over there with the segment. But the last pick will be the kinky. So what will be the ban? It's going to be the Tessarian ban. It's going to be the Julian ban. JINYAO, no healing, but with a kinky last pick here. Will it be enough against Yeonhong 187? First one belongs to the segment. Will she get the strip reset? She will go for the Cigar, get the strip reset on the Cigar. Praha moving up next. Will she go for the speed buff or will she go for skill 1? That's going to be some skill 1 onto the Vanessa here. Unfortunately, cannot do anything too impactful in the first turn for Praha. Juno gonna return fire with a strip, but no act. Oh, there will be one despair stun on the Praha, blocking the potential heal coming out from the Praha. Defense break coming out from the Vanessa as well, and that's gonna be on the Masha. But the Oliver might be taking away the turn of the Cigar and the Kinky here. The Oliver is gonna push back the Kinky, get the revenge, but no problem. He can take a hit or 2. Here comes Cigar. Is he on despair as well? He will not show us anything special. Go for the simple attack on the Masha. Couldn't get it done. Masha, though, has the skill 2 available, but choose not to use it yet because he's waiting for the segment AoE. Gonna drop a couple default attack on that Vanessa. Here comes the debuff coming out from the segment, but she will... Oh, the Praha will wake up for the stun, get a violent proc to heal the entire team, get the speed buff for the Masha, prepping for the skill 2 damage coming very, very soon here, and that's gonna hurt a lot. And the first victim will fall to that will be the Cigar, and Cigar will go down to the Masha damage, but there is no revive coming out from the Vanessa because of the Oliver cooldown reset. And this is looking really bad for JINYAO here. 1 unit down, and he doesn't have the perfect condition for the Kinky to do any real damage at all. The Kinky is going to go straight into the segment, waking her up. But that's going to mean the segment will be able to fully reset somebody. Choose not to do so. Going to do attack break onto the Vanessa. Oliver getting a turn, having skill 2 available. And he will go for the attack bar of the Juno. Getting a violent break as well. Pushing back the Kinky, but could not get the attack bar of the Kinky. Vanessa, Charming Voice onto the Vanessa, getting a big critical hit, doing massive damage on the Vanessa. Vanessa getting a violent pro, increase the cooldown. The segment have still skill 3 available, but if you revive the Cigar, he will die. But then you're gonna die as well. Might as well revive before you die. She's gonna go for the skill 2 on the Masha, but the Masha will take down the Vanessa. Defense break will be on the Masha. Will be enough for the Kinky to dismount the Masha. It will be not enough for the Kinky to dismount the Masha. But the Juno is getting a turn here. Look at that Praha damage. Oh my god. 2k per hit on that Juno. Masha finally getting dismounted here, which means the Kinky will be very strong
In the future, if the Marsha's out of the game, Kinky prepping the defense break on a segment with the revenge attack. But the Praha is going to do so much damage on the Juno. Juno, can you take down the Marsha here? Juno, big AoE stun the Praha once again. But the Marsha's going to take down the Juno with a skill 2. Kinky, last one standing, was JINYAO picking Kinky for this exact moment, where Kinky will be the one claiming the victory for him. Kinky having attack break on him, could not defense break the Oliver, cannot revenge the Marsha because the Marsha damage is too much, and attack break will be stolen by the Oliver. And this might be GG because with the attack break, he can't even heal himself properly. And the Praha will take down the Kinky. Yeonhong taking the first game away from JINYAO. I'm not too sure that Kinky last pick was a great idea, because the Kinky couldn't really contribute to the game that much and couldn't even solo the team at the end. Maybe a different unit could have contributed a little bit more. Maybe. But that's the thing of the past. We are moving on to game 2. Will we see Giselle and Laura getting picked up by the enemy? I can't wait to see that. Round 2 between JINYAO and Yeonhong is about to start. And we have the Julian pre-ban, because even though we can counter that unit with Oblivion, Yeonhong doesn't now want to see that unit ever again. And that's going to be the Oliver pre-ban for JINYAO as well. First pick for JINYAO, what will it be? It will be the Haegang first pick. He is fully anticipating the Laura coming out from Yeonhong. Jeremiah Sekma getting picked up by Yeonhong here with a strip reset. He will kind of ignore the Haegang altogether. So what is JINYAO's big plan here with the Haegang first pick? And he also doesn't have the Jeremiah on his team anymore because Yeonhong stole it in the first pick. It's going to be Carno and Praha getting picked up by JINYAO, going for a bruiser turn 2 position here with some tanky healer draft, potentially into a Monkey King and Rakuni in the last 2 picks as well, or maybe his Kinky once again. So with the Haegang first pick, Yeonhong is not... He will still pick the Laura, and the follow-up after the Laura will be Varad to scale the defense and freezing up the entire enemy team, especially when there are no win unit on the JINYAO side. So what is going to be the counter to the Laura? Will we see a Juno getting picked up by JINYAO into a strong bruiser last pick? Maybe even a Leo in this spot. But then Leo would nerf his damage by a lot, so maybe he's going to see a different counter pick here for the last slot. It will be a Fire Monkey King who cannot be frozen, but remember, he can still be slow and defense broken by the Laura and the segment. Yeonhong last pick can be a strong water unit here to really dominate the draft coming from JINYAO. He can ban the Haegang, pick another strong water. Let's see what it's going to be. He can also go with a LD, the potential AoE LD that he has. No, it's going to be a Suiki, and I like that. It's going to be a strong water last pick from Yeonhong, and that's going to be a Suiki to do a lot of damage on the enemy team, potentially max res build to dodge the defense, break under control, and also get stronger every single turn. Hagan getting banned out, Vorat getting banned out. So no pushback for Yeonhong, but he does have a lot of damage and buff coming his way. And even if enemy can strip the Laura buff, he has the Jemaya to cleanse and allow Laura to buff again. Here we go. First turn for the segment. Will she perform this round? She will take the buff and the skill of Praha, which means the Laura's gonna buff as well, but miss the strip, get revenge by the Juno, which means big strip and stun on the Dragon. No cleanse from the Dragon because the Chrono with the defense break from the Monkey might take down the Dragon right here, right now. Praha going in with the damage as well on the Suiki. The Mei Ho Wang having skill 2 available, and the victim will be the Dragon. Carno with all the skill available, dropping the rain of damage on the enemy, and that will shut down 3 units on the enemy team. This Carno is going absolutely crazy, and the Juno enjoying some extra speed buff from the segment will do more damage on this Dragon here, because if the Dragon Violent proc, he can save the entire team of Yeonhong. So JINYAO is going to make sure that the Dragon will stay dead from the dot damage. Suiki is going to be the next target as well, receiving a lot of damage from the Praha. Monkey, will he secure the kill? He will go for the Suiki as well. I don't think that 3 continuous damage is going to be enough to kill the Dragon, but maybe the Carno will have other plan for this Dragon. Not going to go straight to the Suiki. The Dragon will be lapped by the Juno. Juno with speed up moving so fast, and that's going to take down the Dragon as well. Laura will have skill 2 available, but that will further boost the Juno, and the heal block will not stay any longer. The Praha will heal despite the heal block to get the speed buff for the entire team. Big damage from the Monkey on the segment. No more skill on the segment, and Juno's gonna say hello with a big damage as well. 3.5k per hit. That is incredible damage coming out from the Juno here. Monkey is gonna finish off the segment, and GG. JINYAO will take game 2. Completely counter this Laura coming out from Yeonhong. There's no magic in this world can save Yeonhong this ground. We are moving to game 3. If he can deal with Laura so well, does he have to really pre-ban Laura? Man, this is getting hard in here because the game 3 is gonna be intense. Who's gonna move on to the semi-final to find MONKEYGXCLAS who's waiting for them? Will it be JINYAO or will it be Yeonhong? We shall find out. Game 3 between JINYAO and Yeonhong, pre-ban phase, will it be Giselle and Laura once again? They are thinking about it. Just kidding, it's gonna be the same pre-ban. You might wonder, what is that Giselle doing? She is very, very strong. Invincibility, defense break, crazy damage. She is a crazy force to deal with if she get last pick by JINYAO. Oliver first pick for Yeonhong once again. JINYAO having the potential Jemaya segment for himself, but every time Jemaya segment getting picked up in this match, they are not doing really, really well. So maybe JINYAO will go for something like Mouse Raccoon. No, just kidding. No, don't do that, buddy. I know you have something crazier for us to see. It's gonna be it's gonna be the segment and Praha getting picked up by JINYAO, potentially having Jamaya Shizuka in the mid pick as well. Yeonhong seeing this can potentially go for Mount Rakuni, or he can go for some sort of Haegang into the control. He's gonna go for more into Yeonhong to outspeed the enemy, leading into some sort of double robo in the last pick can be really strong as well. So will JINYAO still pick up the Ethna and the Jamaya to get that turn 1? Or will he go fully turn 2 with a Carno potentially into... It's going to be Gyo Carno coming out from JINYAO for the turn 2 position. Very strong against the Oliver Moore here. Gyo is incredible for cutting in between, providing random despair stun that will make your day go from worst to worst. And Carno, incredible turn 2 unit. So seeing this, will Yeonhong go for some sort of robo into a big control? Oh, Yeonhong picking up the Dark Indra. I need to check his name again. I think is... No, it's not Piranha. It is something entirely different. His name is Devaraya for the last pick. And the Masha as well. With a 2-turn provoke and a slow debuff, he is one of the best last pick in the game as well, with incredible control power and also some reflect damage. Masha last pick for some more damage output to work really well with attack bar boost coming from Yeonhong too. So JINYAO last pick can be a strong AoE, seeing Yeonhong has no healer or cleanser, or can be pawn toss. It's going to be a kinky last pick from JINYAO. I'm not too sure about this one, but maybe it's good because there are less defense break, less damage from Yeonhong this time, more control, so maybe the kinky will be a good last pick. The Devaranya getting banned out and the Gyo getting banned out because you don't want a random despair stun popping up every single turn from the Gyo. Here we go, guys. Last round between JINYAO and Yeonhong. First one belongs to the Yeonhong, getting Blade Fan on the Praha. Missed the strip. Didn't even get resisted. The strip didn't even get activated from the Yeonhong, which means the Oliver will lose the skill to the segment here. More with a big AoE. No extra effect. No despair stun. No violent proc. But eating the defense break coming out from the Kinky, which means the Praha will have the heal available. And the big damage roll-up coming out from the Chrono as well. Masha saving the skill to Praha. Can you heal? Or will you go for the skill 2 and shut down the Masha at the same time? She will save it. She will use it because you don't want to save it against an Oliver, potentially violent procky and taking all your skill away. And Karna would not drop the AoE just yet. Gonna go for the skill 2 onto the Oliver to get some attack bar back. No, gonna go straight into the Masha. He's trying to dismount the Masha as soon as possible because the moment the Masha go down, JINYAO will lose any means of dealing with the Kinky. So the Masha is gonna be the main target here despite having immunity on. Defense break on the team. Carno with a speed buff is gonna move very, very soon. Can this Oliver stop this Carno? No, he will have the AoE damage on the enemy team and nobody's gonna stop it. Big AoE damage from the Carno. Oh my god, that damage is crazy. Almost deleting Yeonhong team. Masha not dropping for the beast just yet, but she will soon. Her last ditch effort doing some damage on the segment, but that didn't result into anything. And Kinky is gonna wipe the floor with Yeonhong team and GG. JINYAO moving on to the semi-final. GG. That Kinky. That was so fast, guys. Incredible setup into damage coming out from JINYAO. I've always thought JINYAO to be a heavy turn 1 player, but in this matchup right here, he showed that he can be very flexible, going for something mid-range but can still do a lot of damage. His turn 2 team is faster than anything we can see as well. I'm pretty sure the runes on the Chrono and the Kinky and the Pra is incredibly fast, and they are both also very tanky. Now let's take a look at the highlight once again between Yeonhong and JINYAO. the Kinky didn't really perform in the first round. I was really underestimating that Kinky setup right there. But it worked so well in game 3. Maybe it could have done something here. If the Masha get destroyed early on, maybe the Kinky could have done something. That Juno revenge, oh my god. Juno being just incredible in almost every single bracket, being one of the worst thing you have to face. It's just... Building a good Juno can carry you very, very far. She fit into almost any draft nowadays. Despair, Revenge, Juno still one of the scariest thing to play against in Summoners War. If the Yeonhong get the strip right here, maybe it could have been an entirely different game, because if she get a strip, she get the attack bar boost. But she didn't. And the semi-final players are Pu LD, Diligent, MONKEYGXCLAS, and JINYAO. We'll be watching the semi-final after the next break very, very soon here. And it's going to be very, very exciting. But first, we are getting to the moment you guys have been waiting for. Yes, the code section. So it's going to happen really, really soon here. But before that, let's recap what happened. A couple matches that just happened right here. We see JINYAO, who we thought was going to be Jamaya Ethna, turn 1 kind of player, went in with Chrono and Praha, just locking down the enemy with big going turn 2. And then the Kinky last pick just chopped the enemy team in half, destroying them with the defense break from Segment. Segment being one of the most popular unit in RTA, despite how unstable she can be. Some game, she land every single thing. Strip, reset, defense break for the damage dealer. She does everything. And the other game, then she just kind of miss everything and does nothing. Crazy, right? It's just the reality of using Segment in Summoners or RTA. Can be quite disappointing sometimes, but can be the best draft some other time. Just like Yeonhong. Yeonhong is insane in the turn 1. But what's more insane is the code 2023. Let's see SWC. Very funny wordplay right there from Com to us. C sub SWC with 1 scroll, 1,000 mana stone. 100,000 mana stone and 1 SWC emblem. So once again, the code will be 2023. Let's see SWC. And the link for the iOS user will be in the chat as well for the code. So if you're on iOS, don't worry. The moderator will pin the link in the chat for you guys, and you can get your juicy mystical scroll as well. And I hope you get a Juno, an Oliver, a Segment to make your RTA day just a little bit better. And that is the quarterfinal of Summoners War Sky Arena 2023 World Arena Championship Group D prelim. We're done with the quarterfinals. We'll be moving on to the semifinal after the break. Thank you so much for watching all until now, and I hope to see you guys back here once again after the break. Okay? So go reset your farming team, go grab lunch, go get some water, and if you are watching this at 1 a.m., you might need to grab a coffee as well, or maybe grab that blanket because it's getting cold, okay? But don't worry, the next couple matches is going to be super intense and exciting, so I can't wait to see what they're about to show us. I think in the last quarterfinal, we didn't see Miles Rakuni, and that was quite amazing. We are seeing more Segment Praha instead of Miles Rakuni, and that's pretty cool. So hopefully we keep this trend going, okay? Seeing something different, something amazing, something exciting in the next couple round for the semifinal. So once again, big shout out to you guys who are watching at home. Thank you so much, but don't go anywhere because I'll be back after the break. Okay? I Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SWC2023 World Arena Championship 2023. Today is the Asia Pacific Group D prelim, and we are now at the semi-final of Group D prelim, and it's gonna be very, very exciting. We are down to the last 4 strongest player of the Southeast Asia region. And we have participants from all different countries in this region. And it's going to be super exciting to see what they're going to bring to the table and how they will represent their country to be the first one in this group to represent the country in the APAC Regional Cup happening later. But first, it's going to be an intense battle between a new challenger and an ex-champion. By ex-champion, I mean, it doesn't mean he's not strong, okay? He is still one of the strongest players in this game. Hands down, 100% Diligent and PuLD. The first match is about to happen. Come back here from the break. I know you guys get that auto farming set up, okay? Get your water, get your snack, because it is about to start real soon. First, we have PuLD, my bias, okay? Representing my country. New challenger, but one of the strongest players in this game. But on the other hand, we have one of the absolute legend of Summoners War, Diligent YC. One day, I want to be like Diligent. That's what the kid down the block said to me. I want to pick every single unit that Diligent can pick. All right, guys, get back here from the break. I know you can hear me from your TV. The first match between these two players is about to start. The semi-final for Group D. APAC prelim is about to happen. Best rank 2 against best rank 1 of the world. The Battle of the Titans. And the pre-ban will be potentially Laura and Bella. It's going to be Wedget and Ragdoll. Wedget, some might say Wedget is the new age Ragdoll. Buff attack bar every turn and just be an absolute most annoying unit in the game to fight against, and unstoppable as well, unless you rock some Oblivion. PuLD getting the first pick here. Will he pick his good old trusty Oliver? And that will be the first pick for PuLD. And the response to this will be more Tian Lang. Tian Lang is going to be great against Oliver, blocking his attack by absorption and blocking the most annoying thing that you will see with Oliver. That is Miles Raccoon. Which means we might switch to some sort of Wusa segment here for PuLD. In response to this, it's going to be the segment getting picked up by PuLD, but the Praha will still be picked up, even though she's also heavily relying on her attack bar gain, which can be a bad thing against Tian Lang, but she will be the unit of choice for PuLD to provide the damage and the healing. Diligent is going to go for the Sagar to potentially control the Praha and the Oliver. Not quite yet, but it is going to be the Sagar and the Masha for some damage action. Masha is being very popular in this group compared to some other group who will be favoring the Fire Monkey King. But this group, the final damage of choice will be Masha. So pretty last pick here. Is it going to be some heavy LD? Are we seeing some Bella action? It's going to be Miles getting picked up by PuLD. But probably not going to be Rakuni, but something else. It's going to be Nikki for PuLD, provide the damage, healing, and cleansing as well. Nope. Going to switch up entirely and go for the Leo and the Abelio. Seeing how Diligent doesn't have any healer, having double healer on your team can be quite a strategy here to out-sustain the enemy. And Leo is going to block all the damage from the Masha, potentially additional damage by speed on that Moore and the Tian Lang. So Diligent, what are you going to do here? Will you deal with the Leo, leave him on the draft, or will you ban the Leo and pick another speed contest unit? That's going to be the last pick from Diligent. It will be the Nephthys to provide AoE debuff. Heal block is especially good against Praha and Abelio, and also allow the team to do even more damage with defense break. So that might be the ban for PuLD here. The Nephthys is going to be banned now, and potentially one of the healer. No, the Nephthys is going to be banned, and the Sakma will be banned. The Desert Queen family is definitely one of the strongest family for Summoners or RTA. Defense lead for PuLD and speed lead for Diligent, because Diligent was afraid that PuLD might still go for the speed lead and outspeed his team in the first turn. Here comes the damage from the Leo in the first turn here. Everyone on Diligent team will do a little bit less damage due to the passive of the Leo. Missed the strip on the Praha, but Sagar is here to deal with that. Sagar going with the reset. Get the reset on the Praha. Get the attack power of the entire enemy team except for the Oliver. Defense break coming out from the Tian Lang here. And who's going to be the victim? The focus for Diligent damage will be the Praha, but the Masha, can she do it? Or will you spread the damage to the... No, it's going to go for the Praha, but Oliver's going to violent proc here to control further damage coming from the Tian Lang. Push back the Tian Lang attack bar and get the skill 2 out of the way, which means right now, everyone will be focusing on the Praha, but that will allow the Abelio to cut in between and provide the Praha the much needed healing. And Praha is going to be back to almost full HP. But that attack bar again is going to allow the Tian Lang to get a turn in between and do more damage on the Praha with a Violent Praha as well. This Tian Lang is doing some incredible damage on the Praha. Praha is going to get a Violent Praha as well. But she got reset by the Cigar, so she didn't have any skill available to heal herself. And this Praha is in a lot of trouble. Every unit on PuLD team can gain some sort of attack bar that allows Tian Lang to move constantly. The Masha is going to be the one to finish off the Praha despite the elemental weakness. And the next target for Diligent will be the Abelio, provoking the Abelio, stopping him from transforming back to the Druid form and keep him in the Beast form here, and he's not going to be able to transform back. He needs to go back to that form to self-cleanse himself. In this form, he will get defense broken and killed rather quickly. But remember, in this form, he can still heal every turn, so that might be a problem for Diligent. But right now, PuLD doesn't have a whole lot of damage. Despite the Tian Lang eating a lot of dot damage, he's still rather healthy. And another provoke on this Abelio, stopping him from transforming back. Defense break on the Abelio, and more having skill 2 is going to spin to do a lot of damage as well. This Abelio is in a lot of trouble because a lot of units are moving after this, and the Masha is going to be the first one to do damage on the Abelio. Abelio getting slow debuff, but doesn't really mean anything because there's the Leo on the field. And the Tian Lang is going to fit. Oh, could not finish off the Abelio there. Abelio survived with 1 damage, but yes, Abelio is going to survive and transform back potentially, but he will stay here to get some extra healing. He will transform back and try to do damage on the Tian Lang, but the defense break debuff will nerf his damage by quite a fair bit. And Sagar is getting a turn to maybe finish off the Abelio here. He's going to go for the finishing move. Could not finish the Abelio, but more is going to do more damage to finish the job. Abelio is going to go down. 2 units left on the side of PuLD, but the Tian Lang will probably going to go down soon here. But these 2 units are both... Oh, the Revenge of the Leo will provide enough damage. Nope, not enough damage to kill the Tian Lang just yet. But the Tian Lang is going to go down soon. The Masha is going to be the main damage dealer left for Diligent. And these 2 win units, can they take down this Masha? It's going to be quite a problem for PuLD here. Oliver going for the reset on the Cigar. This unit still standing strong, and the Oliver getting defense break come out from the Tian Lang, receiving a lot of damage from the Masha. Tian Lang finally go down to the dot damage, but Oliver is going to go down to the last one standing. Is going to be the Leo, and this Leo, I don't think is going to be able to do enough damage on 3 enemy target, and he is not on Vampire, so the comeback opportunity is slim to none. Defense break on the Leo here. Masha going with the skill 2. And that's going to do a lot of damage. Leo's going to go down very soon here. And Leo's going to go down to the Masha. GG. Diligent could take game 1. Even with Leo to reduce the enemy damage, Pueldi could not stop the onslaught coming out from Diligent unit. Too much defense break. And the attack bar of the tier line constantly gaining alive to defense break. Everyone on Pueldi team was too crucial. And he could not do anything about it. Tier Lang once again proving to be one of the strongest anti-meta unit in every meta possible, thanks to his anti-attack bar mechanic. We might have to see a Tier Lang pre-ban come out from ProLD. Game 2 between Pueldi and Diligent is about to start. This is still a best of 3. So if Diligent get this game, it will be over for the first semifinal. But I strongly believe in my fellow man Pueldi. He will fight this Titan and he will bring us a game 3. And this round pre-ban would be Bella and Tian Lang, 2 of the strongest LD in each player box. Or we will see an Oliver pre-ban because I would love to see an Oliver pre-ban. It's just my personal opinion. We'll see Laura and Mouse getting pre-ban. No more Laura, no more Oliver, Mouse, Rakuni. I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this round. Diligent first pick is gonna be the Wedget, and that is gonna be quite a problem. Pueldi, what is gonna be the answer? Are you going for the Oliver first pick to get the speedy as well, or are you gonna go for the Vanessa? It's gonna be Vanessa getting picked up by Pueldi, and maybe Bella for the single target damage, trying to snipe Diligent team. It's gonna be Sagara getting picked up first by Pueldi, potentially to steal the Cigar away from Diligent as well, because Cigar can work extremely well with the constant attack by boost coming out from the Wedget. So what is going to be the full-up damage from Diligent? That's going to be the Chung Pung getting picked up in the mid-pick, and he need an AoE stripper, maybe a more or a Chiwu here for Diligent. Oh, switching up a little bit. And he's going to pick up the Masha and the Lines Evor here for the single target damage. He's not going to go for the control this round. He's going to go for big damage. Diligent showing us some variety in his team. Being flexible is quite a skill in this game because the enemy cannot predict what you're about to do. And Purdy is going to go for the Praha and the Nikki here for some healing action because enemy may not be able to one-shot you if you have healers cutting in between. So Diligent, are you going to commit into the single target snipe route and pick up even more stronger damage dealer? Or will we see some sort of Chung Pung more here to mix the team between damage and CC? Because he might still need another speed lead in the last 2 picks. It's going to be a Nephthys for Diligent and a Chung Pung for some pushback. But this Chung Pung will have to act as a stripper for the Nephthys so that she can set up for the Masha. Well, the last pick, is it going to be an anti-Nephthys unit like a Veramos or a Tetra? Or will he go for another speedy to try to get turn 1? By seeing the last game, we know that the Light Evo is extremely fast to go for the strip, attack by pushback, or the stun in the first turn. So that's going to be extremely scary. Last pick coming out from Pueldi is going to be the Shizuka. Oh my god! Am I see, what? The win rate for Wedget in APAC prelim is 0%. A 0. Oh my god, this unit being one of the strongest unit in RTA ladder have 0% win rate. Is this for real? No way. But anyway, we see a Changpeng band and a Shizuka band. Light Ever going first turn here for the strip into the pushback. And that's going to be on Nikki. Get the stun, get the pushback as well. This Nikki is in a lot of trouble because the Nephthys can block the revive from the Vanessa, and the Masha can potentially one-shot the Nikki from here with a skill 2. Masha going in. Oh, no silence on the Vanessa. So the Vanessa will be the target. Vanessa not going to go down just yet. But the Light Ever still get a turn. She will not do enough damage to finish off the Vanessa, but the heal block is going to block the Praha from saving the team. Here comes the AoE strip into a lot of dot damage, but this dot damage will be meaningless because Wedge can heal all that damage back immediately. The biggest winning factor here might be the Violent Proc come out for the Nikki if she get that done, because the Marsha is gonna go and potentially take down the... Oh, the Cigar with the strip into a pushback and dispersion on the Marsha, and Nikki Violent Proc as well to save the Vanessa. The Marsha Violent Proc, but it's way too late. She cannot finish off the Vanessa, and here comes the Praha with the heal. Oh my god, the worst RNG happened to Diligent. Right now, POD with the biggest comeback potential for him because Nikki is going to unleash a lot of damage. Another despair stun from the Cigar. Oh my god, this Cigar is doing so much work for POD. Who could have thought? Here comes the defense rate coming out from the Vanessa. And that Marsha is going to be in a lot of trouble because the one that's moving will potentially be the Nikki unless the Marsha can get a quick Violent Proc to save herself. Can she get it done? No, she will not. And Nikki's going to get a turn here, and that's going to be a lot of damage on the enemy team. And the heal block as well to counter the Wedget. And next up, we're going to see more turn come out from the Cigar and potentially the Violent Proc as well. Can this ever stop the momentum of PLD? She's going to go for the skill 2 that can strip, stun, and she's going to go straight into the Cigar. But Cigar is going to resist every single thing come out from the Light Ever. Cigar is going to get another turn here, and that Nephthys might go down to the dot damage. Masha, skill 2 available. If you kill Nikki, she'll still come back to life. But Masha will go for it, destroying the Nikki. Nikki will be revived by the Vanessa, but lose some attack power due to the Masha attack. Vanessa's going to finish off the Nephthys, getting defense break onto the Ever. And the one next moving will potentially be the Praha. Here comes the Wedge trying to boost some attack power. That's not going to be enough. And the Praha is going to finish off the Ever. And that might be GG because the Masha alone cannot bring down this Praha. Cigar, skill 2 available, gonna provoke a despair stun the Wedget once again. And GG, Puerto will give us game 3. Oh my god, that Cigar stopping enemy in their track, and the beautiful proc follow-up coming out from Nikki, turning the tie instantly in Puerto favor. Welcome to Summoner's War, where nothing is for sure. This is Spare Cigar from PLD, man. Scary. Round 3 between Diligent and PULD, who will go to the final of today's prelim. And the pre-ban shall be, I have to say, Tian Lang. It worked so well last game. But maybe PULD will stick with his Nikki and damage dealer team instead of going for attack bar gain unit. And he can ignore the Tian Lang coming out from Diligent. It's going to be the Nephthys and Ragdoll pre-ban for these two players. First pick for PULD. Will he take the Oliver? First pick for PULD. He's thinking about it. He might not go for that Oliver. Is he gonna go in with a Hey Gang to block? Nah, it's gonna be the Oliver first pick for PULD. So Diligent. With that heavy box, what will be the first two pick? And once again, Wedgeat win rate is still 0. I can't believe that. It's actually 0. It's gonna be the Wedgeat first pick potentially coming out from Diligent here. No, it's gonna be the more Tian Lang that worked so well in the first game. But will PULD pick up something different this time, like a Colonel, and going for the turn 2? Or is he gonna go with the same thing like the Sekhmet Praha, like he did previous game? But that might lead to a Laura pick coming out from Diligent, and that's gonna hurt PULD a lot. So Sekhmet getting picked up here, but is he gonna go with Praha? He's still gonna go with Praha. They are repeating the first round draft. I hope PULD is ready for this. Cigar coming up from Diligent and Masha for the big damage here. So he needs to pick up something that can deal with these two units and potentially ban the Tian Lang. What will it be this time for PULD? He's going to pick up the same thing coming out from his box. The mouse getting picked up here. So you have to ban the Leo last pick from the previous game. Oh wait, he's the one picking Leo actually. PULD with the light horse getting picked up for the protection. One of my personal LD Nat 5 that I never really use. Maybe this is my time to take some note from PULD. Diligent seeing this, what is going to be the answer? We see a Bover to counter the horse here. This horse has the passive that can reduce enemy crit chance and increase their chance to glance on the enemy, but it is rather small, so it may or may not happen the entire game. And here comes the Bover getting last pick here to counter the horse. Might be a ban because PULD will have the Praha that can potentially provide buff as well. Or maybe he's going to let that Bover in and ignore it and not buff his team the entire time and ban on the Tian Lang. Because the Tian Lang works so well against Praha and Oliver. So what will it be? If PULD banned the Bover and Diligent banned the horse, it's going to be a wasted ban. Oh, it's going to be the Bover ban. It's going to be the mouse ban. So will this light horse be able to do enough protection for PULD? Here we go, guys. One of the first and last game potentially for the light horse in this entire tournament. First turn, strip reset. Get it done on the Cigar. No more strip reset from the Cigar, which means no defense break setup for the Masha as well. More getting the strip and do pretty decent damage on the enemy team, but missed the Sekhmet. Provoke landed on the Praha. Defense break setup coming out from the Tian Lang, but Oliver is actually moving after the Tian Lang here, so the Tian Lang might go for the AoE. Tian Lang gonna go for the AoE here, trying to stun and stop the Oliver and get the stun on the Oliver, but could not stop the horse. Eleanor is still gonna move very, very soon here with a transformation into a cleanse and anti-crit. Big damage coming from the Masha, finishing off the Sekhmet. Here is the transformation, but where is the damage? I don't see any damage coming out from PULD anymore. So even if you can out-sustain Diligent, he's gonna do enough damage to take you down because this is Diligent. Everything on his team is ultra tanky and can still do a lot of damage. Oliver taking away the attack bar of the Tian Lang here. But the Masha is still going to move and nobody's going to be there to stop the Masha. Transform back to get that passive going. Potentially going back into the human form for more healing. but you need to stay in this fight. Oh, big stun coming out from the horse, shutting down the panda on the other side. But Praha, you have to do the heavy damage work here because you are the main damage still left on the team. Oliver will be taking charge of the control. But with the Tian Lang on the field, Oliver cannot unleash his full power with the attack by absorption. Big pushback on the Tian Lang once again, doing a lot of damage for PULD at this moment because that's all he can do. Can this Praha keep the team alive while doing as much damage as she can? Praha is an amazing damage dealer still with good artifact, and that is exactly what PULD have. Diligent will need to find a window to defense break, and the Masha can one-shot. But the Tian Lang is being constantly controlled here, and the anti-crit coming out from the horse is quite a problem for Diligent. Mora getting back his skill 2 very, very soon, but the moment the Masha drop from her beast, it might be pretty bad. Here comes the moment where Diligent can defense break the Praha and try to do damage on her. The Masha is going to drop from her beast very, very soon here. Will she save her skill 2 for later? Oh, she's going to drop it now. She's going to drop it now and did not land it on the Praha. And that might be the last moment for this Masha. But the Praha getting defense broken by the Tian Lang. And remember, the Mora is not going to get his skill 2 anytime soon. Transformation back for the horse once again, trying to stun the Cigar potentially to stop him from dealing damage. Oh, going to stun the Mora, get the stun as well. The Cigar is going to get a turn here trying to provoke somebody, and that's going to be the horse and get the provoke done. But the Praha does have healing available, and that's going to keep the team alive for longer, and also get a Violent Breath to drop the Masha from her beast PULD, even though he doesn't have a clear damage dealer. But this Praha is doing so much work. But look at that damage from the Masha. The horse is in a lot of trouble. Oliver doing his very best to keep everyone away from his teammate so that the Praha can bring down the Masha. But this is the moment the defense will going to land somebody, and the Masha can utilize his position to finish off that enemy. No defense break from the Tian Lang on the horse, and the Masha could not finish off the horse, which means it will have an opportunity to heal back. No provoke from the Cigar as well. Diligent doing everything he can to stop this unit from moving, but it will take a turn, transform, and provide the mini heal for the team. Additional turn once again to go back to the tanky horse form to take more damage, potentially stun somebody. And the stun will be on. Oh, he get the stun on the Tian Lang once again. The Masha finally going down. The main damage dealer of Diligent is gone as well. Things are looking not good for Diligent. Big defense break on the horse, but nobody is there to give the follow-up. And the Praha might... Oh, she will have the heal available. And that's going to keep the team alive for even longer. Look at that big heal for everybody on the team. Oliver once again keeping the enemy attack bar down, but the Tian Lang gonna get this opportunity to defense break somebody, and that's gonna be Oliver. Get the Violent Breath, but no defense break from the first hit to deal more damage. The Oliver will still stay alive, and one more transformation for the heal and the cleanse. Will she get another turn? She will not, but that's more than enough to keep the Oliver alive. The Legend cannot break through this wall. That is the Light Unicorn, providing unlimited immunity and so much healing for the team, allowing this Praha to stay alive forever to do a lot of damage on the enemy. And the next one's gonna be the Tian Lang. If the moment Tian Lang go down, Oliver and Praha will be back to full potential, and that is a nightmare for Diligent. No stun on the Cigar. Here's the window Diligent has been waiting for. Can the Cigar utilize this moment? He will get the strip, he will get the pushback, and PULD is once again in a lot of danger because there's no more healing coming out from these two units. And the Oliver will finally go down to the Tian Lang. Tian Lang having a little bit of HP left, but he will be safe on the damage because two units are being provoked by the Cigar. And there's nothing that PULD can do. The Praha is going to go down as well. Diligent may have won this game. And this is GG. Diligent will be the final of APAC Group D. Oh my god, such a close game. GG. Puyo did very, very well, but it was such a tough game. He just didn't do enough damage in that last round to try to bring down Diligent unit. It took him so long to bring down that Masha, and Diligent just needed one small gap in that defense to put in the defense break, put in the provoke, and that's pretty much it. The moment the horse missed the stun on the cigar, it was instantly over. He could not keep up with the damage coming out from Diligent, and he tried his best, okay? He brought on the unit that I don't think is really, really good in there, but he gave it a try, and that unit really keep the team alive for very, very long. But it was not enough at the end of the day. Well done. Good try. And Diligent will be the first finalist in APAC Group D. Look at that Tian Lang damage. Oh my god. 3,000 per hit? That skill 2 did 10k ignore defense? Wow. Almost 10k. 9k ignore defense AoE. That was crazy. His raw stat and artifact is insane on that Tian Lang. Oh, the moment. The moment. GG. And that was the first semifinal of the APAC Group D. We will go to the second semifinal happening really, really soon here. Huge congratulations to Diligent for going to the final of APAC Group D. He is one step closer to the APAC Regional Cup ticket if he can pass the final. And Puyo will have to compete again tomorrow, his second chance to get that ticket in the loser bracket. But coming up next, we will have two amazing players as well competing for that spot to fight against Diligent. The final boss of today waiting in the final. So who shall it be? Let's bring on our semi-finalist contestant for APAC Group D Day 1. Here we go. first round, Monkey G. Last year, he stopped at the APAC prelim. Will he go further this year and go to the APAC Regional Cup? But on the other hand, we have my personal favorite player, JINYAO. Also stopped at the APAC prelim last year. Will he finally break through and get to the APAC Regional Cup this time? First match between JINYAO and Monkey G. The pre-ban shall be. I think it's probably going to fall on the LD unit for the start. Everyone loves to pre-ban the strongest LD unit that enemy have, and then proceed to pre-ban whatever they lose to in the first game. So what is it going to be this time? It is going to be, oh my god! Out of all things, we have 233 speed lead getting pre-banned here in the first round. And that's going to be Vanessa and Oliver. First pick from Monkey G. Will he take the second best option for the speed leader? What is going to be the first pick? It's going to be Shizuka, first pick from Monkey G here. So JINYAO has the option to go for the segment and the Sagara, or the Sagara to control the Shizuka. It's going to be Sagara and Heigang getting picked up by JINYAO for the first turn aggression with a strip and the reset. So will Monkey G counter with a Jamaya segment here to deal with the reset coming out from the Sagara? Or will he go for Miles Rakuni? It's gonna be segment and Praha getting picked up by Monkey G here. Having some healing damage is always great in your middle pick to be more flexible for the last pick. Will JINYAO go aggressive, or will he go for some sort of Gyo Carno? He can go aggressive if he still want to, with like a Changpeng and a Morn here. Or will he go with a mixed healing damage bruiser draft? He's thinking about it. And that is going to be Julian and Riley. Gonna be more and Julian. His team is really mixing up all different elements. He has a damage dealer, he has strip, reset, and he can still last pick a healer in this spot, and it's gonna be a great pick. Monkey G, no answer for Julian just yet. It's gonna pick up the Leo Ragdoll, a very classic ladder RTA strategy here to deal with AoE control team coming out from JINYAO. But he realized that maybe that's not a good idea. I need to counter the Julian because I still want to ban the last pick, and that's gonna be the Tessarian last pick from Monkey G. So will JINYAO go for like a Suiki Kinky last pick and ban out a Tessarian? Or we're gonna go for a healer like a Juno to deal with the Shizuka and the debuff from the segment? What will it be for JINYAO? He's in a tight spot right here. And the last one from JINYAO will be the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We get to witness the Magic Chandra once again. Last pick by JINYAO. We saw Chandra being utilized by Timbo in the EU qualifier that absolutely destroyed our favorite player Obabo. And we might be seeing JINYAO rocking the Chandra in the APAC prelim as well, trying to beat Monkey G with his Chandra. And the Rakdos gonna ban. The Julian's getting banned here. JINYAO is putting everything thing he has on that cigar, being able to reset the Shizuka potentially. But that segment will have something to say about that. Here we go, guys. First turn for the segment right here. And the cigar will get resetted. But in this battle, there's not a whole lot of debuffs. So maybe Shizuka is not that good. JINYAO rocking the good old classic. What do we call that? The Street Fighter collab team. But he could not stop this Shizuka. What is the plan here? Here comes the attack bar boost, the slow debuff, but everything he's doing is only boosting the Shizuka. Big sleep coming out from the Praha. Shizuka having so much debuff available for her. She's going to reduce the cooldown of the Praha, and the segment can potentially put more debuff on the field, but with the glancing, she will save that for later. And Shizuka will have the opportunity to put everything back on JINYAO, and he will do so. But will the Thesaurian use this opportunity to bring down an enemy target with a speed buff? Big damage from Thesaurian, but no violent procs. The segment having another skill 3 available for her. And the skill 3 that she's going to use will be on the Chandra, resetting Chandra's skill altogether. Right now, JINYAO has no healing, no damage, no way to break through the wall. That is Monkey G. And what can he do? The Cigar is in a lot of trouble here. The Siren with speed buff is hungry for a kill. And that will be the Cigar going down to the Thesaurian. And the AoE debuff coming out from the segment will land on the enemy water team. Looking really, really bad for JINYAO here. Another round of healing coming out from the Praha, keeping JINYAO team busy with a sleep debuff. And with the constant cooldown support coming out from Shizuka, this Praha is doing more than just a healer. She is also a crazy controller on this field. Thesaurian moving up next to the Heigang, and that's going to be the next victim for the Thesaurian. With speed buff, he's doing some massive damage on his water unit, and there's nothing JINYAO can do to stop the flow of damage coming out from Monkey G. JINYAO losing another unit, and he's down 2v4, and the constant attack bar reduction for the Praha is working so well. Even though the Praha is sleeping, her cooldown is constantly getting reduced by the Shizuka, and the next target will be the Moor, and there's no Hadouken that can stop him from the upcoming debuff of the Shizuka, and he's going to go down next to the Thesaurian as well. Big damage from the Praha will finish off the Moor, and Monkey G will take game 1. The Chandra was not it. I wonder what was JINYAO thinking in that moment right there, picking up the Chandra. Round 2 between Monkey G and JINYAO is about to start. Will JINYAO bring something new to the table once again and come back from this 1-0 position? Here we go, guys. What is going to be pre-ban? It's going to be Cigar and Ragdoll. With how popular Cigar is in Summoners War Arena Championship, it baffled me it took this long for Cigar to be in the pre-ban roster. But it will be pre-ban. JINYAO first pick right here. Will he take the Oliver? Or will he show us something new altogether? It will be the segment getting first pick by JINYAO here. Not Oliver, not Mouse Raccoon. It is going to be segment. One day, One day we'll see Segment getting pre-ban as well. But she's just too unstable to be pre-ban worthy. Monkey G with their good old deadly duo, Mouse Rakuni. Will JINYAO steal the Oliver to break the trio, or will he lead Monkey G into the trio and counter it completely? What will it be this time? It is going to be Julien Praha. He's going to let Monkey G pick up the Oliver if he wants to, and potentially the Thessarian to counter the Julien as well. Will Monkey G go for that? It's going to be Thessarian getting picked up by Monkey G. He can still go with a Shizuka here instead of Oliver. He's going to be Oliver for Monkey G as well. Controlling attack by Julien is an effective way to keep him from hurting you. So what is JINYAO going to do? He's going to pick up some 2 AoE damage like a Chrono and a Nana potentially in this position. Can be very, very strong here for JINYAO. Or a Chrono and an LD can be really good too. But what kind of LD can he pick? It's going to be Jeremiah Wusa last to pick for JINYAO here. Instead of going for the turn 2 position, he's going to pick up a Protector for the team and a Jeremiah for more healing, more damage, and AoE cleanse. So what will Monkey G do? Will he ban the Wusa and pick a heavy debuff unit, or will he pick a Stripper and ban the Julien? Is he going to go for a Juno potentially? It's going to be a Gio for Monkey G. He might have to ban out the Julien here, because JINYAO can potentially ban the Thessarian, the main damage dealer, and also a big counter to his carry. And the one that's going to be banned out from the side of Monkey G will be the Thessarian. No, it's going to be the Gio getting banned out and the Julien getting banned out. So this Thessarian is not going to be that useful, but he's still a great damage dealer. It's just that his passive lost half the value. Here comes the first turn coming out from the Segment. Can she get the strip reset on the enemy team here? She's looking for a target, and that will be the Oliver. She will miss the strip reset on the Oliver. Unfortunately, you can't work all the time, and today will be the day where JINYAO loss might potentially be because of the strip reset of the Segment, but not quite yet. The mouse going in, big damage on the dragon. Oh my god, big damage on the dragon. The dragon will not go down yet to the mouse damage, but the Oliver will choose to reset the Segment instead of finishing off the dragon, because the Thessarian is going to be finishing off the dragon. Even though he's not going to Oblivion any enemy, but the best Oblivion is death, and the dragon will go down to the damage of the Thessarian. And now it's looking really bad for JINYAO, because how can he control the mouse Rakuni with now that double big skill 3 from the Jeremiah? Rakuni is getting a lot of heat from JINYAO team, but with a simple violent proc, this Rakuni can go back to full HP if he wants to. And big damage from the mouse, shutting down the Praha, but the Praha will resist the Oliver, but will eat the defense, where Thessarian's gonna go for big damage on this Praha. Even though I said that Thessarian might not be that useful, but he is doing a lot of damage, and because of the continuous damage that he landed on the Praha's gonna violent proc to death, and Monkey G is gonna take the game 2 so quickly. So quickly. Oh my god. GG. Too easy for Monkey G. Wow. 2-0. Too quickly. Man. My boy JINYAO is out. Not yet though. There's still the loser bracket tomorrow. But I have to root for JINYAO and Pueri tomorrow. Oh, I'm gonna feel so bad tomorrow, man. But gotta say that that last game was a little bit anticlimactic right there due to how quick that was. And big congratulations to Monkey G for moving into the final to face Diligent for a best of 5. It's been a long day for the Group D Day 1, but we're finally coming to the end, the climax of today's matches between two strongest players in this group, Diligent YC and MONKEYGXCLAS. My prediction is moving on, guys. Potentially moving on. And that is it for the semi-final of Group D Day 1. We're finally at the end. The best of 5 between Diligent and Monkey G is about to get real exciting here, guys. But first, we have to go for a break before the final so that the two players can prepare themselves for the biggest RTA match of the year, because this will decide whether you go forward or you will go to the loser bracket. But before that, we have to go for a short break. Okay, guys? So don't go anywhere just yet. Just go to the bathroom, grab some water, and be back and be ready for the ultimate final between Diligent and Monkey G. I'll see you guys after this very short break.
top.
I'm going for the money, yeah. You won't stop me. I'm moving to the top, can't stop me. You can't stop me. Watch out, I'm breaking news tonight. Jaws drop, but it's no surprise. I love a little fight, just an itty bitty bite. Eeny, meeny, miny, yeah, I like getting feisty. Let's get louder than we did before. Heat it up some more, come in with the force. I'm one with the storm, shaking up the floor. I'm knocking down on the doors, now say hello. Now get ready, ready for the machete, machete. I can be a sweet honey, but I get down in the dirt. I'm a wild little bunny. I'm a wild little bunny, yeah. I'm moving to the top, can't stop me. I'm going for the money, yeah. You won't stop me.
Welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2023. Today is the APAC Prelim Group D, and right now is the final of today's matches between JINYAO and MONKEYG. We have come a long way to this final showdown here between these two players. All the players who have lost today will be competing tomorrow in the losers bracket, but right now we will find out who will be the first one to step foot into the APAC Regional Cup happening later in the SWC journey. Will it be the ex-champion, the titan, the legend of this game, Diligent, or will it be MONKEYG, the challenger in this round? It's going to be absolutely exciting. I can't wait to see what Diligent will bring out, because every round it seems like he has some little magic in his box that he will just show us and surprise everybody in this group, in the stream, in the Summoners World community. But the biggest contributor to today is you who's watching right now. If you just came to the stream, you came at the right time. It's the final. So stick around, because after the final, you know that little something's gonna drop on the screen, you know? So wait for that as well. But first, let us feast on this amazing matchup that is about to happen really, really soon. So welcome back from the break, guys. The final is about to happen, and I can't wait to see what they're gonna bring for us. Okay, I'm kind of waiting for them to yeah, here we go. I swear it's so hard to time these, man. I just can't. I try my best, guys. I try my best. Here we go. The Diligent of the world in the very final. He hasn't used his hand today yet. I want to see what the hand look like. But here is another heavy opponent. Not by size, but by strength. Okay? Deleting JINYAO 2-0 in the last round. Broke my heart, not gonna lie, MONKEYG. So you better carry that torch forward, because Diligent is not easy. Here we go, the final of today's matches. Diligent against MONKEYG. First round pre-ban will be Cigar and Ragdoll. Cigar getting a second pre-ban today, putting some respect on this unit. One of the strongest win unit for RTA in the current meta. Oliver getting picked up first by MONKEYG. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe Rakuni getting picked up first by MONKEYG. Nah, it's gonna be Oliver for MONKEYG. Diligent is gonna pick up more, and Tian Lang, the unit that dismantled Poo LD in the last game, broke him apart, absolutely destroyed him in 2 different rounds. More Tian Lang. And MONKEYG is going into the same route, potentially, that Poo LD did with the Praha, but this time it's going to go with the Shizuka instead. Diligent is going to go for the Changpeng to control these two water unit, and the Laura for the turn 1 strip. MONKEYG is going to lock in the Juno to deal with the Laura, but remember, all these Oracle have to face the Tian Lang, potentially. And the segment last pick for the turn 1 reset. Diligent last pick almost locked in the Nephthys, but seeing the Juno is thinking twice about it. But anyway, he's gonna lock in the Nephthys last pick here. So is Diligent locking in the speed lead ban for Monkey G to get that turn 1? Because I know that Laura, even though it's on Violent, can potentially outspeed Monkey G Nephthys. I mean Sekhmet. Because this is one of the fastest Laura in the game on Violent for sure. Look at how popular Juno is, and with a very good win rate as well overall. Man, one of the strongest units in the game too for the fire department. And the ban will be on the Sekhmet and the Changpeng. So Diligent will keep his strip into Nephthys, but would it be a bad move? Because we saw SHERBETA trying to do that to Monkey G, and the Nephthys fail horribly because there was no follow-up. But this is Diligent, so let's see what's gonna happen. Here comes the strip, get it done, get the attack bar, but Mr. Praha. But the Laura is gonna be the follow-up strip, and that will take care of the... Oh my, how much damage? And the Nephthys is gonna let the defense break go, and the Tianlang is gonna follow up and up Diligent is done. He is done with game 1. Oh my god. Diligent destroy Monkey G faster than I can do my Giant Abyss hard run. Holy moly, guacamole. What was that? The perfect speed tuning. He took longer to draft than to destroy Monkey G. Oh my god. That was just too powerful. Wow. He wiped the floor with the enemy. Oh my god. That was so fast, but this one time she will appreciate it. We're going for round 2. Yo, Diligent, I'm paid by the hour. Can you make it to game 5? Just kidding, guys. But wow. Well done, buddy. Well done. Who would have thought, huh? Guys, it is taking longer for this match to set up than for the Legend to destroy Monkey G. What a legend. What an absolute legend. Can Monkey G come back from this? My goodness. Here we go, guys. Game 2 between Diligent and Monkey G. The Tianlang will be pre-banned this time, and the pre-ban will be the Kitian Dasheng. As you can see, the moment you have some sort of follow-up for Nephthys, the unit become extremely dangerous compared to how Nephthys was showcased in the first round of SHERBETA and Monkey G. This time, she has proper follow-up, and that Panda was violent. Wedgeat getting picked up by the Legend, getting that turn 1 once again. What will Monkey G do? Is he going to go for the Oliver and the Mouse this time? Doesn't seem to work against the champion. It's going to be Oliver Gianna. The second time Gianna getting picked up in this round. You guys remember how Gianna was absolutely crushed under Diligent feet in the last game with a violent proc? I hope this Gianna will do a little bit better than that. Monkey G. You can do this. I believe in you, Monkey G. Diligent this time picking up the Rakuni and the Light Ever. You can't stun these duo. It's gonna be tough. And here's the Shizuka Tessan getting picked up by MONKEYG to spread the bomb and the Oblivion. So what's going to be the counterplay? Will you ban Tessan and pick up the Juno? Will you outspeed once again? But I think Diligent will go for a bruiser route this time. Potentially going to go for Juno and maybe a Cigar. It's going to be a Cigar getting picked up by Diligent and a Laura as well. Diligent rocking the 0% win rate for, for the second game here. Will he keep up the tradition in the second game? So Cigar getting picked up to deal with the Shizuka and Laura getting picked up to provide the buff and debuff for the team. Pra getting picked up last by MONKEYG to provide a strip and the healing. I think it might have to be a Shizuka ban here because Cigar is probably going to get banned here because he's the only one that can control the Shizuka and the Praha. Unless that Laura get a violent proc once again. Here we go. What is going to be the ban here for Diligent and MONKEYG? That Gianna is definitely getting countered by Gianna. Oh. Cigar getting banned out. Gianna getting banned out. Which means Diligent will get first turn. But the problem is, he doesn't have any follow-up after Laura. Unless Laura follow-up after... I mean, there's Rakuni to boost Laura. But the control by Laura is not exactly the most consistent in the game. So we might have to see Diligent suffer here and keep the wedge at win rate tradition. Because if you don't have cooldown reset for Shizuka, even if you can stun her, she will find a way to make your day worse. Here we go, the strip coming out, missed the Shizuka. So even with the boost coming out from the Rakuni, this Laura cannot stop the Shizuka. But maybe she might be able to take down the Praha in this process. Boost the turn to Laura, the defense break coming out from the Light Ever soon. And maybe just, oh, no defense break coming out from the Light Ever. But the Laura have the stun and the... Oh my god, triple stun from the Laura. And the Shizuka will return all the debuff back. But the problem with that is Diligent still boosts a lot of attack bar with the Wedgeat. And the Light Ever is still constantly moving. The slow debuff is keeping the Pra and the Tessarian from moving and doing any real threat to Diligent team. Light Ever and Wedgeat combo with the unlimited attack bar boost is dominating MONKEYG unit here. There's nothing that MONKEYG can do to keep the Pra alive. Finally, Oliver can get one turn, but who's he gonna go on? He will lay the reset on the Laura, but missed the attack bar. Very crucial here. Big damage from Tessarian, but no follow-up violent proc here, which means Rakuni can potentially cleanse himself with a violent proc as well, which is not good. And remember, this Laura is on violent and she's about to unlock her potential. But before that, Praha will have a word and shut down the enemy team with a sleep. Cannot shut down the Light Ever though. So she's going to get a turn in defense and strip the speed buff off the Tessarian. And she will lap the enemy with another turn here sooner or later. The Oliver trying to push back the Light Ever, but she is going to resist that and get another turn and defense break the Tessarian once again. The Siren have the opportunity to silence somebody with the Oblivion here. It will be the Wedgeat getting Oblivion, but I think at this point, the enemy, the real enemy is going to be the Laura. No violent proc coming out from MONKEYG. This is not looking good. Boosting himself from Rakuni to give the heal to the team. Get a violent proc and cleanse the Wedgeat as well. Big damage from the Light Ever coming up. Wedgeat boosting attack bar, pushing the attack bar of the Tessarian down. Laura getting a sleep proc. Laura getting a sleep proc. Laura is gonna drop the Light Guardian Angel. And the Tessarian's gonna go down. The Ever constantly getting another turn, providing more debuff for the team here. And the next victim will be the Oliver. Could not stop him from moving. But this Oliver can... What can he do alone? The defense of is making his damage negative against the Rakuni. And the Laura with a skill 2 is gonna slow down the Oliver. Defense break from the Ever. Rakuni will almost bring down the Oliver. And Oliver's gonna go down as well. Diligent finally fixed the Wedgeat win rate. The first game for Wedgeat win. And he's gonna take this game 2-0. We're going to game 3. The brutal power of the champion. He's unstoppable. It is looking really bad for Monkey G, guys. Really, really bad. To come back from this, Monkey G will have to win 3 games in a row against the Titan that is Diligent. And oh my god. I'd rather pass the Harvard law exam or something than beating Diligent 3 games in a row. This is gonna be a challenge. Here we go, guys. Game 3 between Diligent and Monkey G. Nefta's pre-ban, so no more AoE cleave coming out from Diligent. Or maybe. Who knows, guys? Who knows? Monkey G getting the first pick here. What would be? It will be Oliver first pick for Monkey G. Diligent will potentially go for the more Tian Lang once again because it works so well against this Oliver first pick. But this time, he's going to switch the AoE defense break from the dark one to the fire one. And that is going to be the Sekhmet first pick from Diligent. Switching it up a little bit because he thinks maybe the same strategy won't work twice. Monkey G is going to lock in the Juno and the Mouse for his second pick. Oh no. I feel that Diligent is still going to go for that very heavy damage draft. That's going to be the more Chung Peng coming out from Diligent here. A lot of control coming out from Diligent. Potentially banning the Oliver and getting the first turn. Just pushing enemy attack power down to 0. So what's going to be the answer for the more Chung Peng coming out from Monkey G? It's going to be finally the Great War of Monkey. And that's going to be the Fire Pure Vanilla Cookie for the anti-attack pushback and the Riley last pick as well to provide healing against Diligent team. So this time, Diligent will not have an easy time trying to shut down this enemy team with how much healing coming out from Monkey G. So what's going to be the last pick coming out from Diligent here? Might be have to be a mixed unit between healing and damage. That's going to be Nikki coming out from Diligent for the last pick here. I was thinking of Nikki, but I thought, maybe he doesn't have a Nikki. But who am I kidding? It's Diligent YC. Stand for I have every LD in the game, potentially. And that's going to be Nikki last pick for Diligent. And that's going to be quite an enemy for Monkey G. So that's going to be banned. And the Fire Pure Vanilla is going to get banned as well. So that Diligent can push back the enemy attack power with the Chung Peng and the Tian Lang. Here comes the first turn from the Sekhmet. And it can potentially AoE defense break. Instead of using the Neftas, this will be the Sekhmet, but she missed the defense break on 2 target here. So it won't be as clean as the last one. But the damage from this Moore is incredible on the Juno. And the Chung Peng's gonna drop the AoE as well, pushing the Juno attack power down to 0. And the Tian Lang with another AoE. And that will take out the Juno and stun the Riley. This game is almost over. Diligent, are we going 3-0 this time? Monkey G trying to struggle, but his main healer is stunned up. What can he do? Defense break coming out from the Chung Peng. This Mouse is in a lot of trouble. Big damage, shake up the defense break, push back the attack bar. But the Tian Lang is going to come in with a lot of additional damage from the artifact. And the Oliver is also trying his best to keep the team alive. But Diligent 2 unit is coming. And the Mouse gonna drop to the Sekhmet. And the Oliver will be the next target. And he will drop to the Tian Lang soon as well. This might be GG. But no, Riley's gonna buy some time for the Oliver. But is this really another chance for comeback for Monkey G? Because this Oliver is getting absolutely focused by Diligent. Every single unit is firing attack at his unit. It's trying to survive, but every time it moves, it might give Tier Lang even more attack bar. More damage coming out on the Oliver. Oliver surviving with 1 HP. Riley keeping the Oliver alive. But here comes the curse of the Diligent. And the Oliver's gonna go down as well. Chung Peng is drawing the success. And GG! Diligent will take game 3! Oh my god, it's over! Before it even began! GG! Finally, my prediction is correct. Oh my god, that was so quick. Wow. It's over. Man. Wow. His team, his rune, his box, everything was perfect today. And that was the final of APAC Group D, aka Group Diligent. He is going to be the first one in this group to qualify for the APAC Regional Cup. And after the 2021 victory, he hasn't had great comeback in SWC. But this year, he is showing up and he is destroying every contestant in his way. What an incredible player. Look at this. Look at this. The entire highlight is the match. How crazy is that? The highlight is the match itself. No edit was required. Oh my god, what a crazy player. Everything was on point. Man, I'm so happy to see Light Evor just being an absolute queen in Group D. Because everyone is underestimating her. And she, with Diligent Rune and team, it's just so annoying. Very annoying unit. Wow, Diligent with Wedgeat Laura. Nikki. Does he have Julianne? He probably does. Probably does have everything in the game. What does he not have? Oh my god, look at this clean performance. Wow. Diligent in the final. 3-0. Moving to APAC Regional Cup. What an incredible player, guys. And big congratulations to those who voted for him in the prediction event, just like me, guys. But don't worry. Tomorrow, we'll get to see Monkey G once again in the loser final. I mean, the final of the loser bracket tomorrow. We came a long way today, guys, but I'm glad I get to watch diligent matches in the casting couch because that was incredible. And this is the bracket for tomorrow. Same time, same place, same stream. We get all the players who lost today fighting for the second ticket to the APAC Regional Cup in the losers bracket. Who are you guys voting? Who's that second vote you guys got? What a day today, guys. Big shout out to every single player today. And big shout out to Diligent for giving us an incredible performance. And I can't wait to see how he's going to dominate in the APAC Regional Cup happening really, really soon in the SWC journey. It's going to be an incredible watch for us and for everyone else. But right now is the part where everyone has been waiting for, especially those who are watching from the NA region, who is trying to stay awake and who is screaming to their screen, Sean B, give me the right now. Okay, I got you, fam. I got you. We're done with the highlight too, okay? The highlight is done too, which means there's nothing between me and you and the code anymore. It is about to get dropped on the screen right now, and you're going to key that in real quick, okay? So don't worry, it's coming up really, really soon. But that was Group D APAC Prelim. And wow, incredible watch. I had so much fun today, and I'm sure we will have so much fun tomorrow as well. But first, the code will be 23 is time for C. With 1 scroll and 100 energy. In the chat, there will be the link for the iOS gamer as well. But if you're lazy and you're on Android, you can also use the link. Don't worry about it. Just use the link in the chat. It will prompt you to open Summoner's War, and you will get your magical, mystical scroll that will grant you potentially a new Chung Pung that will help you in your RTA journey. Once again, the code is 23 is time for C. Written on the screen right now, right here. So key in that code, get that scroll. Let me know what you summon in the chat because I know all of you guys want that instant gratification. You're going to save nothing. So let me know in the chat what summon you got. And that is all I have for you guys today. Big shout out to you who are watching at home. Thank you so much for being here. And remember, tomorrow, same time, same place, Group D Day 2 is tomorrow. It's going to be the final prelim round for Asia Pacific. Okay? It's going to happen tomorrow on this channel. So don't forget to like the stream and subscribe to the Esports channel because you don't want to miss every single match. And tomorrow, there's going to be the EU prelim as well with all the players who lost in the day 1, day 2 of EU. They'll be playing tomorrow in the EU loser bracket. You don't want to miss that as well. So subscribe to the channel and hit the like on the stream. And thank you so much for being here with us today, guys. Much appreciate your support. And once again, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Okay? Have a good day. Bye-bye.